We ready? Do we need more music? On YouTube, this is Rob with Rob's Nerdy Knives. How is everybody tonight? I needed a little music. It's been a crazy day at work. I am here. I had to eat some espresso beans to have some energy for tonight. Rinsing my mouth out just in case there's some beans on my teeth. I don't want that. So welcome to the live stream. How is everyone tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate you being here this evening. We are here. I'm here. Finally. Man, when your computer gives you some IO error or whatever because of some failed install update and you try to reinstall and you're like, it's time to reboot. And you reboot and then it's like installing update. You're like, okay, I'm going to let that go because I don't want to have another live stream like we had a while ago where I didn't do the update, and the whole night we had issue. One of the espresso beans is in my tooth. Let me do a quick embarrassment check here. All right. I just gotta make sure I don't have that broccoli in the tooth thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like a true friend would tell you if you have broccoli in your tooth, right? Or what is it? Spinach or whatever. So welcome. All right. So we got a few super chats, not super chats, but, memberships, or at least one. Neil McKenzie, 18 months. Neil, thank you, man, for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Hello, back at you. Let me give you a big old kazoo salute and thank you for being a member for 18 months. Here we go. Trying to do like a double or triple beat for that. Don't know if I was 18 or if that was 21, but man, Neil, appreciate being a member for 18 months. Thank you. Hello, back at you. I'm here. I got to tell you, it's one of those days you weren't sure if you're going to be here. Oh, sure enough. I got to do one thing real quick or we're going to get interrupted. Hold on. A couple of things I didn't do beforehand. This to tell you how crazy it is. I need to put do not disturb on the front door chime, or we will hear that. Then I've got to put do not disturb on my phone, or I'll get called. And then we're going to do the light, because you can see the reflection right up here. This reflection right here. That's my shelf, left shelf. I'm going to turn that off. There we go. So I think we're good now. All right. I'm good. I don't know about you guys. I'm good. I'm here. I'm excited to be here. So thank you. Thank you guys. All right. I'm going to try to say hello as fast as I possibly can. I know I'm going to miss a bunch of you guys. So I'm going to already say sorry ahead of time, but we got Mopatty EDC for ADHD, Dale Led, Mike Jurnik, Donald Milinkovich, Marco, Paul Mills, Homer Feltus, Double D, Mopatty EDC, Trish. I know I said it already, but so nice I'll say it twice. Help with Gadgets, Paul Mills, I think I said. Who else? Who am I? Robin Dalem, Angelo, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting, making sure I got everybody. Homer Feltus, there's Neil McKenzie. I know I still listen. We got Humph Blah. Hello. I like that. Humph Blah. Is it kind of like a blah? I like that. All right. Welcome. Who else do we have here that I not said hello to yet? Mopatty saying espresso beans. Do tell. Yes, they're espresso beans. Dark chocolate espresso beans. It's my secret to Monday Night Lives. Depending on if I forget to eat 3 or 4, depending on the night, I usually eat 3 espresso beans before the live stream. It's like a cup of coffee. Tonight I ate 5. I'll just tell you what kind of day it was. I ate 5. So if I seem a little hyper early, the espresso beans, I fully blame them. So Arsheer, what's up, man? Roberta, what's up? Hello back at you. Appreciate you being here. Brown Sugar 69, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Hello back at you. Christopher Wheeling, hello. Caliente or caliente? Well, caliente is spicy, but hot. But calientro, I don't know what calientro is. It still hot, like warm? I don't know. So, Grizzly Leather Crafting. Hey, Rob, you ever thought of doing like a live podcast where you just have people and chat about stuff? Yes, I actually have thought about that. I really have. I need to take some time and get this this interview thing set up. Neil was my guinea pig, the Night's Edge. He was so gracious. It was so rough. And I just didn't want anybody else to have to go through that again. He was very gracious. I don't think anybody else would be willing to go through what he went through. So I appreciate Neil for that. Really do. Caleb 1776, driving, but hey, Rob, chat, hope you're having a great Monday. Same to you, man. Caleb 1776, drive safe, man. Appreciate you listening in. We'll speak a lot, and hopefully you'll feel like you're part of the conversation. You know me, I can talk all night long. Old Man on the Ridge, hello, Rob, and the rest of the great folks here on Monday Night Live. Well, man, Old Man on the Ridge, hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Then we got Ramsey Silent, member for 1 month, Dirty Knives Enthusiast. Say hello to my little friend, the like button. Say hello to my little friend, the like button. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. It's espresso beans, I guess. Woo! Watch out tonight. Watch out. Espresso beans. If I have a few more, it might be Rob off. What do we call it? Rob unplugged. How about that? So this is to you, Ramsey Silent. Appreciate you. Woo! I didn't warm up. Hold on. I usually do that before the live stream. Again, another thing I didn't get to do tonight. A lot of things. That's better. All right, I didn't crack that time. So thank you, Ramsey Silent. Appreciate you being a member for a whole month, man. Thank you. And I'm always blown away by anybody who signs up and then continues for a second month. So thank you. And then those who've been members all along, either for a long time or been along the way, thank you guys. But Ramses, I appreciate you. All right, let's see how far behind I am. Oh yeah, it just jumped me right away, didn't it? All right, let's see who else I did not say hello to. Tyler Williams, what's up? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Robert Dalem. So who's got the new knife to show off? Anyone score anything fun in the last few days? I got a couple of interesting things here. The Bodacious came in and the scales came in. You probably saw the video on that. And I'm super excited. I'm really liking it. I got something really weird. One of the weirdest knives I have ever gotten. I said, somebody asked me, would you like to check it out? And I said, yeah, I'd like to try it. It seems different enough that I thought, why not? I talked to Big Red EDC. He actually got one too. I haven't seen his video. I need to go check his out. I want to see, but I wanted to do my first reaction without seeing his, because I wanted to give my fresh, honest take on it. When you see it, it'll make Cold Steel envy. It's a knife that Cold Steel will just envy. That's all I got to say. And if you know Cold Steel, you'll know why. All right. So Thomas Wheeler, evening all. Welcome, Thomas. I'll start with a Knoll Radon and a Meanie J cape. Oh, nice. Very, very nice. Skylar G. Hey, Rob. Hello back at you, Skylar. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Jesse Duncan. Hey, back at you, Jesse Duncan. Old Man on the Ridge saying hello to everyone. Very nice. Very nice. Dale Ling saying hello. Attention to Blades 2. Attention to Addicted to Blades. I can't talk. Addicted to Blades. Hello. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. None for now. Hey, Rob and everyone. Hello back at you. None for now. Appreciate you, man. Who else did I not say hello to? I'm trying to not miss anybody, but you know, there we go.
5, I'm going to be hyper. Yeah. Woo! You might, the kazoo might get a little loud tonight. You never know. You never know. Let's see who else we got. The Captain Chet. Hey, what's up? The Captain Chet Fuego. Welcome. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for joining. Buenos dias. Buenos tardes. Is dias? Tardes. Probably tardes, right? So welcome, man. Who else do we have? Robert Jones. What's up? What's up? Back at you, Robert. Appreciate being here. From Rob to Robert. Thank you for joining tonight. All right. Who else we got that I did not say hello to yet? Grizzle Bear. Whoa. Don't. No. That was too fast. Not getting to see everybody. Let's see. Jay Dizzle Design. What's up, everyone? What's up, Jay Dizzle? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? Just got me some of those espresso beans. Must be like sensu beans and Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. Very well described. Good little nerdy description there. I love it. You get an extra 10 points for a little uber nerd comment there. I'll just say how nerdy that was. I'll give you a little kazoo just for that uber nerd comment of the evening. Rob's off the rails. Yeah, probably so. Bastide Shillin and Elmax. That's nice. Very, very nice. I got a 15V Spyderco Native 5 in the mail. Very nice. I'm supposed to get something in that I've never gotten before, but I'm going to check out. Somebody is, I'm having a new relationship with somebody as far as a knife retailer. And, you know, they just have some really good deals. I was kind of surprised and it seemed pretty legit from my experience. Talked to a couple of other people and they've had good experiences. So definitely worth checking out. We'll talk about them a little bit later. Ralph Robinson, good evening. Good evening back at you. Appreciate you being here. David Jewell, did I say hello to you yet? I don't remember if I did. I'll say it again. Hello. Those bodacious scales are bodacious. They are indeed. Brian Dixon saying hello. All right. Who did I not say hello to? I gotta scroll. I'm falling behind. And even my chat here is telling me I'm going behind because it's jumping. Randy Dyke, what's up? Got a Tasca Tool McDaddy and a Hawk Talon this past week. Stoked to have them both. That's pretty nice. Tasca Tools. I have a Tasca too, but it's an RNH. It's a Czech one. It's a little different, I'm sure. The one is a little more of it's got the zirconium mill scales. I mean, it's kind of fancy, but it's cool. It's made in the Czech Republic. I like it. Let's see. A gentleman of honor. What's up, man? Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. How are you this evening? Hopefully you're doing well. Weldon Carey, Ralph, Mo Patty, Old Man and Rich saying hello to everyone at Weldon Carey. Welcome to you. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. I don't know if I saw your hello, so I'm going to just pick out your comment where you're saying hello to everybody else and say hello to you. Crazy Roach. What's up, man? Hello, Crazy Roach. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Paul Mills. I know I said hello to you again, but just so nice. I feel like I got to say it twice. Paul, welcome again. All right. Dataland, I ordered my first Demco aluminum stealth shark cub. Can't wait. Ooh, nice. I like the shark cub. It's a good little knife. Now, personally, I do recommend the Rockscale Design scales. If you've got big meaty fingers, there's a reason why. If you've got, not big old meaty fingers, you'll be fine. But I like the extra cutaway it has on the shark lock. It just really makes it really comfortable for me. That's one thing I really like. So that's just a personal little ergonomic thing for me. It's not for everybody, but for me, I like it. All right. Who else do we have here that I did not say hello to? Weldon Carey saying hello to everyone. That's cool. All right. Rooster, what's up, man? Hello. Welcome. I like the name. Makes me feel like I got to be awake. I don't know if we could do a rooster kazoo salute. That would be interesting. What would that be like? I don't know. I got to... I'm not even going to try it. I'll ruin it. I don't want to make everybody kind of go, no, just don't do it, Robert. Don't do it, Rob. Don't do it. Bradford Mitchell. Hello all. And Rob's Nerdy Knives. Hello, Bradford. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? Kane Miranda, what's up? I don't know if I said hello to you yet, but I feel like I didn't. I'm going to say hello to you now. And if I did, I'm just going to say hello to you again. So, Oh, I'm almost down to the bottom. All right. It looks like I'm kind of caught up from what I can see. All right. So let me real quick, since we're here, it's early. Did you notice anything unusually large on the table that kind of stands out? Yes, the Bodacious is rather large. And I love this. I love this Bodacious with my little CME. Super, super comfortable. And the action on this thing is stunning. I really like it. So it's a great little knife. And of course, you get a little smock Lynch Northwest clip. Let's see here. What else do we have? What do we have that looks unusual on here? Yeah, I know this one looks interesting. This is the QSP. This is the biggest surprise. This is the Glide Lock QSP Penguin. This actually won best, what is it? What was it? Best in show or something like that. I forget what the award was. I said it on the unboxing. But this Glide Lock, this is the smoothest crossbar lock I have ever seen. And it's got a nice snappy little kind of resistance. So if you're not an Axis Lock fan and you absolutely hate Axis Lock, you're not going to like this. But if you remotely like Axis Lock or don't hate it, you might really like this. I really do. I can't wait till they come out with a little bit more premium version. This is D2. These are FRN scales, steel liners, so they don't feel weak and all cheap. Beautifully rounded all the way around, super comfortable. But man, this crossbar lock, they call it the Glide Lock, it really feels very glidey. It's super incredibly smooth. I'm truly impressed with it. It's probably the most impressive budget knife I've handled this year, as far as I'm concerned. So if you're looking for a cheap knife to give to friends, maybe to beat up, have in a car, man, that is just really, you might want to check that out. All right. Anybody else join us while I did that? Popcorn. Good evening, Rob, Bodacious, and Shaman. I like them both. I have 2 Shamans and I have a Bodacious. But I do have 3 PM2s and I have 4 pair of 3s. So I like both. The Shaman is nice, but the Bodacious is a really nice big blade, very nice ergonomics. I really like it. I mean, in a lot of ways, it's really, really nice. But I do like the Shaman. I've always liked the Shaman. And I have an incredibly smooth Shaman. My LMAX one, that one's the Blade Ops exclusive. Had that a while ago. That's really awesome. Hefblaw, I have Zero Forks edition of the Penguin. I love the Glide Lock on it. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. Cool. Cool. Yeah, it's really crazy smooth. I ordered one of those Chavez Liberation Street. Those are really nice. YouTube Music Portal. Sorry if I don't say hi to everyone jumping in and out of lives. No worries, man. Thanks for jumping in. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for being here tonight. All right, Laid Off Pete. Evening, everybody. Hello, Rob. Hello back at you. Appreciate being here, Laid Off Pete. Thanks for joining. My wife bought a purple QSP Glide Lock Penguin at Blade Show Atlanta, and she loves it. I totally see why. This is kind of like my son's high school colors. Wish I had that last year. I think it's kind of cool. Levi Weaver. Hi, all. Finally ordered a Sonora. Ooh, a Sonora. One of these little beauties, huh? Did you get it with the new magnetic inlays? I really want to check one of those out. I asked, I don't know if he has one I could borrow, but I asked Martine if I could possibly borrow one. Just to look at, and I'd return it, just to kind of, show it off a little bit and talk about it. I think it's really cool. I did try one at Blade Show Atlanta, and I'll tell you what that magnetic inlay does. It gives it a crisper detent because it magnetically holds the blade there. So you know how on right here. So if I press the button, you see how the blade falls? On the one with the magnetic inlays, you press the button, they don't fall. And when you flip it, it's just got a little crisper, like a almost detent kind of feel. It's really nice. But I still love this one. This one's snappy, really snappy. So I don't hate this. I love this one. But it is kind of cool if you have the option to get it. I would definitely recommend it. Is the Quiet Carry fixie on the top right? Yes, this is the Shallows. And you can see I used this to ship all the boxes from the winners from last week. I had a lot of boxes, and we had a couple of late stragglers, so that's why I didn't get everything got packaged up today. It's dropped off today. Make sure I didn't just cut myself. Yeah. So they're all out. They're on their way $200 in shipping. So all of you guys, I want to say it, if you're here and you were really generous last week toward the super chats for the shipping, thank you, because I used it. I used those dollars for the shipping today. So thank you. Kevin Smith and Knives, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Yeah, so that's the shallows. Really, really nice. I love, by the way, the ergonomics. It's really comfortable. It's one thing. I also have a Mark. The Mark is awesome too. It's a big one, but I really like the Mark a lot. It's my favorite fixie of all my fixies. I mean, as far as ergonomics and comfort. So I know there's some great fixies I have in there. I'm just telling you, it's just personal little. I love the ergonomics on that design. Laid off Pete, I said hello to. Who did I not say hello to? Is that Quiet Carrie Fixie? I did reply to you, hopefully. Let's see here. Well, Carrie, everyone's saying hello, 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 hello. Everyone's saying hello. All right. Who did I not miss? I mean, who did I miss? I want to YouTube Music Portal saying hello to everyone. Very nice. Very nice. All right, we got Laid Off Pete, member for 10 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, 2 months away, Rob's Nerdy Knives benchmark. Yeah, and you get the aluminum card. I mailed a few of those out today. I actually think I forgot to file away somebody I mailed a 1-year anniversary. They might have gotten a second card. Oh, well, my mistake. I bought the bullet on that one, but you know, there you go. But it happens. All right, so what are we at? 10 months. Hold on, let's get the right kazoo. Laid Off Pete, appreciate you being a member for 10 months. This kazoo salute is for you. 2 months away for sure. Appreciate you, Laid Off Pete, for being a member for 10 months. Thank you. Sincerely, thank you. I appreciate you. Appreciate all you guys out there. You guys are amazing. So thank you. I own many Quiet Carry blades and love them all. I've owned just about everyone out there, from the IQ, the large IQ. I don't have any of the kitchen blades. It's only a few that I haven't tried, but I love their fixed blades. I really do. I haven't gotten their fillet one. That would be cool. I think that would be really neat. But I have the Drift L, the Drift LCT, the original Drift. I had the 9, the Rincon, the Catch. I'm forgetting a few here. The Strand, the Waypoint L. What am I forgetting? I'm forgetting quite a few. What else? I know I'm forgetting other ones. So anyways, they're all great. I really like their design, and they're made in Taiwan. That's a big deal. I'm sorry. If you think Taiwan is equal to China, I will respectfully disagree with you. It's very, very different. Very different. I have much more respect for the Taiwan manufacturing over there. Hey, Malcolm Holt. Yo. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? Rob, do you ever cut yourself on a live? I haven't in a while, and I hope not to for a while, but it does happen. It does happen. Done it a few times. I've had some pretty major cuts on one time. I cut my knuckle so deep here. That was right here. That was me checking a particular knife button lock that failed. And yeah, I'll never do that again. So that was interesting. It's usually you don't see a lot of their knives I never handle a lot of their knives anymore after that experience. That was a very not fun experience. Let's see here. Kane Miranda asking question. Oh, I thought you had a question there. Help with gadgets. What's up? Everyone saying hello to Help with Gadgets. Angelo, hello. And Help with Gadgets. Appreciate you guys being here. Thanks. Whoa. Slow down. Oh, we got Kevin Smith and Knives, member for 18 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. For those about to kazoo, we salute you. Absolutely, man. This kazoo salute is for you. Kevin Smith and Knives, appreciate you being a member for 18 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you, Kevin Smith and Knives, thank you for being a member for 18 months. Whew, catch that breath. Nebsig, evening all. Evening back at you. Appreciate you being here. Sever7, what's up? Hey all. Hey, back at you, Sever7. Appreciate you being here. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully things are better. I hope. Let's see here. Who else did I miss there? Dale Lane saying hello. All right. Homer Feltus saying hello. Robin Dalem saying hello. Ralph Robinson. America's company have set up a lot of Taiwan's manufacturing. Yeah, they have. They have. Now, as long as Taiwan remains independent, right? That's the big key. I hope it can remain. That's my hope. I believe they'll continue to keep doing well. I mean, quite frankly, if you look at the desktop here, this was made in Taiwan at the Taoqing. So this is a Taiwanese manufacturing, right? Let's see here. Taiwan, which is fantastic. And I've got several other that are Taiwanese. These are USA, Golden, Colorado. This is Riyadh, so that's China. But this is Taiwan as well. This is the Quiet Carry. They also have the Mark, which I think is fantastic. I'm pretty sure this is Chinese. So if you didn't know, this right here, this is the 1801 Eclipse knives. They reached out to me. I talked to Big Red EDC. He actually supposedly did a video on this. This thing is ridiculous. Let me show you. It's a two-handed knife. It's a pocket sword. It's almost 12 inches long. It weighs just shy of 13 ounces. It's got a unique kind of button lock. It's different. It's huge. It's a thick blade, 180 thousandths of an inch, almost 1/5 of an inch. D2 steel. It's big. It's big. It's up there with almost ridiculous, but it was kind of fun to open. Okay, so I get these people with these big, giant, ridiculous knives. I wouldn't go buy them. I wouldn't go collect them, but it was ridiculously fun just to open. Yeah, I don't know what I think about it yet. I just opened it right before the live. Don't know anything about him, but I laughed a lot in that video. I'll just say that when you watch it, if you watch it, I laugh a lot because it was kind of funny, but it's pretty cool. It's huge. It's huge. It's ridiculously huge. Yeah. So there you go. All right. Who else did I? Oh, we got a few comments here. Let me see. I just want to make sure I'm trying not to miss anybody, right? Trying to keep up with everybody. Robert Dalem, Riyadh is China, right? Yep. Kituo. Yeah. I respectfully argue they're equals in capabilities at least. I do agree that Riyadh, best tech, right? Definitely are high quality. There's no question. I don't disagree with that. I do not. I do think little next level Taiwan, I will tell you, the quiet carry finishes on there are so consistently good. Just like when the Spyderco Smock and the Sage 5 and the Sage 6, they are so consistently good. It's just something you don't, at least my experience has been, there just seems to be a different level of consistency. Very different manufacturers. I'm not saying they're not, but if I had an absolute favorite Chinese OEM right now, it would probably be Poi Kilo. I really, really like Poi Kilo, and I really like to see what they're going to do. Poi Kilo seems really, really interesting. I like what they're doing. They're pretty far out there, and their finishes are pretty crazy too. But yeah, definitely, I do not disagree with that at all. No. QSP, Kubi are some very good, more budget-oriented Chinese OEMs for sure. I'm not knocking them. I'm just telling you, I really, really, if you're a person who's not a super fan of Chinese OEMs, which I know some people choose not to be, fair enough. Majority of my knives are USA made, or I will say USA, Russian, Czech, South African, Polish, whatever. They're not from China. But I do like a really good, well-made knife, even if it's Chinese or Taiwanese OEM. I really, really do. So yeah, I'm not knocking. I'm just telling you that I like the other ones. So who else do we have here? Did I not say hello to? What's up, everyone who just showed up? EDC for ADHD, man. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. see if I can go. Blind Woo Fury, what's up? Hello, hello, hello. Appreciate you being here. Good evening to you, sir. In case anybody didn't know, the giveaway link is posted, is pinned. You can go enter. Tonight we're giving something really cool away. I think it's definitely worth checking out. It's a version 2 of the Penguin. And I've owned a lot of Penguin. You know, I had some of the very premium ones from traditional pocket knives with the M390 jig titanium handles. Really like those. Made those, a lot of those giveaways. It's the only reason why I don't own them. Pretty much any knife that's in the budget of a giveaway. If it's not something that's truly staying in my collection, it ends up either being sold for another knife or a giveaway. So that's the nature of my collection. There's a few in there that I'll probably never get rid of, and I'm very sure of that. And then there's a few that I really, really like for now and will probably be in there for a while. And then there's a few that I realize could rotate. They absolutely could rotate. All right, let's see here. Why didn't you get the large one? Fifth pocket carry for sure. Yeah, you like that one, huh? That's pretty big, right? That's ridiculously big. It's crazy. It's absolutely nutty. All right. So who else do we have? Our shear, almost 12 inches and thick. You may have my. I'm just gonna leave that there. I'm gonna leave that there. All right. What's happening, Gonzo? Everyone's saying Kevin Smith and I'm saying hello, Gonzo. What's up? What's up? Making sure. I'm trying to say hello to everyone. You know me. I like to say hello. All right. How far behind was? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna have to skip some of these. Hey, Stacy Bolster Blades, what's up? Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining tonight. American Applied Weapons Technology are good if you don't mind handling. If you don't mind the handle change shape. Otherwise, Etsy has good selection too. Okay, you must be talking about some other ones. Yeah, CKF, yeah, are Chinese. Yep, absolutely. I mean, they're set to some Russian people. They moved from Russia. I think they're in Poland now, and they hand finish it. I get it. That's fair, right? And depending on how much you hand finish it, I mean, it could be worth some more, and for sure, right? Some of it can be, some maybe not. All right, Robert Dalen, what's up? Robert Jones, what's up? I don't know if I said hello to you yet. Stacy Bolster Blades, I know I said hello to you. Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting, what's the black and red knife? I need one to match my two other ones. Are you talking about my smock here? You're talking about my smock? This is my GP Knives Rex 45 smock with Spyderco's new titanium nitrite DLC coating. And these are J Dizzle Design custom scales. This is antique paper butterscotch micarta scales that J Dizzle made for this knife. I got on his books as soon as I knew about this knife and I was going to buy it. And I asked if I could be on his books because I knew I really wanted him to make scales on this. And when it came out, I waited till I came up on the books, and then he made these for me. Beautiful, beautiful scales. I really, really, really like these. I think this makes the smock just look absolutely fantastic. These are just really, really good. And if you didn't know, I definitely recommend getting on his books for that. I got my first boy Kilo in the mail right now. Super excited. Which one did you get, Robin, which one did you get? Yeah, the Techno 1 and 2 Taiwan Fantastic Techno 3 Italy fail. I've heard that. Yeah. I will leave that alone. Malcolm Holt saying hello. John Takamori, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Let's see here. Levi. Whoa, where'd it go? Levi Weaver. I love my Kunwus. Kunwus are great. I have my Excalibur, which I think is fantastic. Still love that knife. It really is a favorite of mine. I really do like it. I had really good experience with them. I put skiffs in, made it fantastic. All right. Trying to see, did I miss anybody here? Alex Gerber, what's up? Excuse me. I had 5 espresso dark chocolate coffee beans, and I'm still yawning. I know it's a long day, but Dang, that's ridiculous. Sorry, guys. All right, Alex Kerber, what's up, man? How are you this evening? Appreciate you being here this evening. How are you? All right. Everyone's saying hello. KR Knives Review. Hello, everyone. Hello, KR, man. Appreciate you being here this evening. Welcome. Let's see. Who else do we have here? Bradford Mitchell has said hello. John saying hello. Everyone's saying hello. Whoa, slow down. Slow down. Come back here. Come back here. All right. All right. How far behind am I? I'm just trying to see names. I'm so far. Rooster, do you have any complaints about the RMX? And what do you love about it too? The RMX. What is the RMX? Are you asking me or someone else? Because I don't know what the RMX is. Maybe that's acronym for something. What's an RMX? Anybody help me out? Help me out. Henry G, what's up? Appreciate being here. Ginger Fisher, 75. Hello. Hi, back at you. Welcome. Got pretty pink poop. Or we could call it ice cream. Ice cream swirls. How about it's like strawberry swirl ice cream? We'll just call it that. I don't know why I said poop. I know that's the emoji. If it's brown, it's something else. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Anyways, that's where I'm a guy. That's where I went to the gutter. All right. Dog One. Hey, Rob, what's up with you? Welcome, Dog One. Appreciate you. I love my Custom Knife Factory Fief 20. I wish I could afford a real Philip Juret. I would very much like to check out the Fief 20. That's the one that doesn't have a glass breaker. It's like the 3.5 inch or 3.25 inch blade, right? It's not the super small one, because I think there's a Fief 18, right? And a Fief 25 or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I was looking to see if they had another one for sale. I couldn't find it. That's one of those that when I finally saw it, I'm like, that looks pretty cool. I'll be getting some amazing navs in about 2 months or so. Ooh, what are you getting, Gonzo? What are you getting? Anything exciting? Love to hear about that. Let's see here. Whoa. Slow down. Come back. Going too fast. I can't keep up. Poikilo Taro, haven't had a chance to play with it yet. It's nice. I like it. Can I just suggest skiffs? Oh my gosh. It'll be like creamy butter on Teflon and glass, oiled and lubed up, and just like a air hockey rink, right? I mean, it's just so smooth. Yeah. I mean, it'll be great as it is, but you put skiffs in there, you can tell. You wouldn't think you could tell, but you can. So that's just my 2 cents on there. Hoffy, what's up? Got the Poikilo Prism Small last week. Great piece. Nothing small about it. That Prism, yeah, the small Prism is not small, but it's nice. It's definitely nice. It's a unique shape. I like it. Did you get the mid-tech one or just a regular one? I still think the regular one is really nice. The mid-tech is, it's fancy. For sure. Single Track Slim, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right, let's see. Who else do we have here? Thomas Wheeler saying Worksharp. Are you asking about the Worksharp knife? This one right here. Is this one you're asking about? Yeah, this is the Worksharp knife. I bought this at Blade Show Atlanta with the idea this is going to be a giveaway. I thought I'd put it out because I was actually about to do a review on it. It can be a manual or it can be a button, an automatic. Right now I have it set up to be automatic, but when we do the giveaway, I'm going to switch it back to manual because we can do manual, right? We just can't do automatic. So I will have it back to that when we do the giveaway. And there's easy steps if you want it to make it whatever you want. Let's see here. Who else do we have? All right. We got Double D. Welcome to Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Double D, we'll appreciate you becoming a member to Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Let me do a quick kazoo salute for you and welcome you as a Rob's Nerdy Knife member. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Thank you for becoming a Rob's Nerdy Knives members. Make sure you email me with your name and address. I'd love to mail you a channel sticker and a little thank you note. I sincerely mean that. I'll mail you a challenge sticker and a thank you note. You'll get that, and then you're eligible for the members giveaway, and of course you get the emojis and the other stuff. So there you go. Appreciate you. All right, who else do we have? Hey, Jason Carl. Hello. Try that again. Evening, everyone. Hi, Rob. Got 1 year card and stickers in the mail the other day. Just wanted to say thank you, brother. Oh, you're welcome, man. I appreciate that. Hopefully you liked it. Yeah, awesome. And I got the 2-year magnets in. I don't know if Tyler knows it, but Tyler, I mailed your 2-year magnet only because you've been such a super cool dude in the channel and a friend. I went ahead and mailed that to you, even though you didn't ask. I went ahead and mailed it. Yeah. So I want to see what you think about it. But all you other 2-year members, just confirm your address, because some of you guys, I know I may have had it at one point. But man, every time when I think I had it and I mailed it, I had 2 packages returned where people moved. So I don't assume that anymore, right? So if you wouldn't mind, I think there's at least 2, maybe 3 others who hit the 2-year mark. I'd love to mail you your magnets. I think it'd be really cool. So yeah. Hey, Kate Kim 5000, welcome. You got the FIF 23. Thank you. FIF 23, not 25. FIF 23. Thank you. Yeah, I knew it was a bigger one. I couldn't remember exactly what it was called. Thank you. All right, I'm way behind, I'm sure. Am I? Oh yeah, I'm behind. I always have this hope, like maybe I'm caught up, and then I'm like, no. Kevin Santa, hi everybody. I'll be lurking and listening until I find my glasses. Well, Kevin, good luck on your search. Hopefully you find them soon. I know what it's like not to have your glasses. About a week ago or a week and a half ago, my glasses fell behind the bed. Man, it was so hard looking for them, especially in the dark with my light of my phone, so I wouldn't wake up my wife. That was so frustrating. You got to be super quiet, and I got to move things and try to not get frustrated. That was fun. That was really fun. Yeah. Rob, I have the FIF 20 if you want to check it out. Oh, yeah, Jay Dizzle, I'd love to check that out. Thank you. If you wouldn't mind. I would very much just like to handle it. I really would. It looks really cool. It looks like it'd be the knife that I think it is, but I'm not sure, right? Very few knives I'm absolutely 100% confident with nowadays. You know, you always never know. But I would very much love to check it out. So thank you. Yeah, please, whenever you have it available, I would be very honored to check that out. So thank you. All right, John Tagamore saying hello to Jay Dizzle. Henry G retracted his message. Oh man, were you talking about me? I'm just kidding. Dog One saying, Rob, my giveaway arrived. Fantastic. Stickers were a family affair. Thanks 10 times. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, a lot of stickers, right? Everyone gets a sticker. Or if you had a knife case, you could cover it. Just absolutely cover the case. You know what I mean? I try to make sure. A lot of those stickers I get at Blade Show, and I try to accumulate them because I always like to really include them in the giveaways. And I'll let anybody know that if you give me stickers, I'm going to highlight you. I'm going to highlight you as much and best as I can. Now in 9K, it was tough. I still tried to highlight people. I still tried to show them off, but we were trying to get through it fast. But like tonight, I'm going to talk about all the stickers, right? So, and I got a bunch of stickers from you guys. Let's see here. Who sent me stickers? I got stickers from The Knight's Edge. His new ones, by the way, look really nice. Oh my gosh. Well, we'll look at the stickers here in a second because they'll be in the giveaway. But I don't know why my brain just totally like the sparks flying out of my eardrums. All right. The regular. All right. So there you go. All right, let me see here. Who else? Dealing the LOL. Yeah, you know, I gotta laugh at myself. Projectiles are sharp. Hey, everybody. Hey, back at you. I don't know why my first thing that came to my head when I saw the hey, it's like, hey, you know, it's like, what is it? Black Sabbath or something? I think it's Black Sabbath. It might be Led Zeppelin. I can't remember, but anyways, I'm not going to sing it because I'm not a musician, but you know what I mean. All right. Sup everyone, Skylar G, sup back at you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Projectiles are sharp. Love the name, by the way. You know that. I always love fun names like that. I think that's cool. All right. Thank you, sir. Well, thank you. Rooster, I was asking about the Worksharp RMX if you had any complaints about it. I bought it with the intention of a giveaway knife. It's not quite my cup of tea. It's super light. If you want a light knife, something super light, if you like the idea of being able to switch from automatic to manual so you can carry it certain places, it's got a nice look to it. It works well. It's super light. I think if my wife was into automatics, this is something I would get for her. it might almost be too big for her, but I mean, it's not bad. Okay. And if you're not into real aggressive, like over the top power automatics, this is a little more sedate. I'd say I feel the action's up there, kind of like a Kershaw. But I like the fact you can switch. It does have a full finger control that you can actually, oh, you can't see. Hold on. Let's try that again. It does have a butt lock. You can swap this out, but it also has a full finger control that you can use. Super thin. This one here is the 3V, I believe. Yeah, this is the 3V blade. Super crazy sharp. I like that. So yeah, it's cool. If you're limited, you maybe never gotten an automatic and you think, oh, you know, I want to try it. Let's see. This would be a good one to start with. It's not over the top, really solid. I like it in that regard. I think it's done well. So some people are going to love it. Some people are going to hate it. I like the blade shape. I personally like the reverse Tonto, sheep's foot, whatever you want to call it, modified. We'll call it whatever. I like this a lot. It feels pretty solid in there. This is magnesium. So, I mean, that's the stuff that's the inside of pennies, right? The new pennies, that's the inside of them. So it's kind of the same material. And you know, if you take a couple of pliers, you can kind of snap it. So, you know, it's not going to be like super, super strong, but it's not super weak. Kind of have to go out of your way to beat it up. If you want a knife that you can throw, toss, you know, all sorts of stuff, don't get that one. Get something else. But it's still good. I still think it's like a good knife for the price. Let's see here. Changing the little version of the Worksharp knife. Changing the little version. The button pinged off. Dog slurped it up. Oh no! Are you kidding? No way! Oh my God! Did you go hunting in the poop for it, or did you just give up? I'm just curious if you went hunting in the poop or just give up. Some people sometimes, right? Oh, you can't wait. Oh yeah, for the magnet. Wow, I'm really far behind. I'm sorry, guys. Hey, I'm not sure what the knife to get next to the Thunderhead, or wait for the Tri-Stash to drop. What does everyone think? Oh, those are all good choices. I would say get the one you want. So, do you have money now that you'd spend and you would still have money for some of the other ones down the road? Get the one that excites you the most right now. If you're kind of planning and you really want that Tri-Stash and you got a plan for it, you know, maybe save up for it. That's definitely a good knife, right? For sure. Now the Thunderhead, I don't know. Maybe you're thinking the Vosteed Thunderbird, maybe? If that's the one you're talking about, another nice knife, great button lock, got some beautiful designs. I had a red one, the red G10 one a while back. Ooh, pink RNK, nice. At Tyler Williams, pink RNK. Oh, Jeff Hamilton. Hey, Rob and everybody. Jeff, what's up, man? Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Box full of Workshop knives parts now. Oh no, man, that sucks. I'm sorry, man. I am so sorry. That really bites. Yeah, I hear you. Dogs sometimes will eat whatever falls on the floor. They don't care. All right, Rooster One, Dog One, you might want to reach out to Worksharp. They might help you out. Yeah, they might. You never know, right? William Hornbostel, welcome, William. Appreciate you being here. How are you tonight? Henry G saying hello to Old Man on the Ridge. Old Man on the Ridge, did I miss him? The Old Man on the Ridge, hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here. I did miss him. I'm sorry. All right, let's see here. Dog One, hopefully the dog doesn't experience button stick. Cheers. That was good. That was good. Let me get a little sip here. All right. Let me look real quick. All right. I retracted the Mike Hunt said hello, but couldn't do it. But since you mentioned it. Oh, okay. No worries. No worries. No worries. Well, hello. Rob, I will hit you up. There's got to be something else I have for you to check out. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, absolutely. Always looking for something cool that I haven't looked at before, right? Yeah. There's a few that I would love to check out that I just haven't had a chance to. I mean, there's been a lot coming through here lately. I mean, Sever 7 let me check out 9 knives. That was crazy. Some interesting knives I've always been very curious about, and I found out about a few of them. A few things that I was like, I didn't like that. And Oh my gosh. The company that sells them. Why is my brain just not working tonight? Anyways, they reached out to me and they said like some of the things are changing on some of those knives. I'm kind of interested. They some things that I had some issues with. It sounds like they're going to change. So I think that's cool. Now he did say a lot of those designs are very much designed over in China, and they have a very different design ethic, and it was really made for a different audience, right? And so they do try to change them a little bit for the American audience, just like a European audience. You know how everyone does the slip joint and things like that over there. So, all right. It's telling me I'm way too far behind. Okay, so I'm gonna have to catch up here. Here we go. It's saying move it along. All right, so we got a Sharp Guy ATX member for 6 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. That's 2.5 years in kazoo years. Well, I tell you what it is. You get the trombone kazoo salute and you get the button. So Sharp Guy ATX, this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for being a member for 6 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. And we got Henry G. Aussie. Ooh, play Aussie kazoo tonight. I dare you. Oh, what do I know by Aussie? He was an Iron Maiden, wasn't he? Was he an Iron Maiden? You guys help me out here. I'm pretty sure he was. I'm going to sound like an idiot. I know I should know this. I'm musically challenged. I'll just tell you up front. If you play Trivia Pursuit, I can do all the other trivias, even entertainment, better than I can do music. Music, I struggle with. I actually kind of suck. Iron Maiden. Okay, he was. All right. So, I mean, I know the one that I can do. The one I can do. So, Henry G., I'll do this for you. This is the one I can do. So. I don't know. Does that make sense? Did I do it right? I'm not a musician. Don't hate me, man. I'm not a musician. If you expect musical, perfect ambiance, you will be disappointed. I guarantee that. But if you enjoy a good laugh and having a good time, this is the place to be, right? Definitely the place to be. All right. Joe Kasparek. Hey, what's up, man? Joe, appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. Robert Willoughby. I don't know if I said hello to you yet. Did I say hello to you yet, Robert Willoughby? I don't think I did. So welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks. Good evening, everyone. Working and lurking. Jason Beecher. Well, welcome. Appreciate you. Work and lurk away. Enjoy. Just hang out in the background. Douglas Wagner. Hi, all. And at work listening to the live. Well, thank you, Douglas, man. Appreciate you listening in. Hopefully you're doing well this evening. Thanks for saying hello. We'll say hello back to you. Hopefully you have a good night at work. My day at work kind of sucked, so I'm glad to be here, honestly. It was a rough day. It was a rough day. It was a lot of work today. Non-stop meetings. Things were due. Yeah. It's same old. My wife is like, I can't even explain to her because it's like the same story every day, every week. So she's like, yeah, she doesn't want to hear it. So, Rob, what's your favorite Spyderco of all time? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a really good question. And I'll tell you why that's a good question. Because it used to be my Shaman and LMAX. I'll show you. This was my wrong one. This was my all-time favorite all-time Spyderco. This is my Shaman LMAX bronze Rockscale titanium anodized titanium CME. The action on this thing is literally fantastic. I can finger flick it over the top. It's so smooth, right? It's really fantastic. No blade play, super solid in there. This was my favorite all time, but it's still one of my favorite fancy ones. Then I have this one right here. This is my Magna Cut. This is the RG custom scales, full custom. This is my most expensive Spyderco, fancy Spyderco. This Magna Cut with the satin finish. This was a Frankenstein when it first came out because it only came out in FRN. So I decided I knew what I wanted to build, and I was willing to build it. And I got these scales with the polished CME. It's just perfectly smooth. I love this thing. So we have these two that are kind of neck and neck, but the one that I just always gravitate to carrying and I really, really enjoy. I mean, okay, before I go there, I love this thing. This is my favorite modded Spyderco just because of the scales. And I really do mean that. I love these scales. When I first saw Jay Digital do the butterscotch on the Sabenza and a Rosie, I said, man, that would look so freaking good on a DLC smock if I could get one. I always wanted a super steel, a different steel than S30VN. And when they came out with that Rex 45, I really wanted one of these for the very reason I wanted to ask Jay Digital to make these scales. And when he said yes, he hadn't done the smock scales before. I was so excited. I was so freaking excited. Not disappointed at all, man. I knew I wasn't going to be disappointed, but I'm so freaking excited. So I really love these. Those are my really top three, but the one that I love to carry, I really enjoy using, that just is, I get why they say it's probably the most functional, best built Spyderco. And I haven't done much to it except put a quiet carry clip on there. My Sage 6 with the button compression. I really love this. Now, I love my Sage 5, but this thing is just so solid. Phosphor bronze, the action is competitive to anything on caged ball bearings. It's just so perfect. No blade play, just a really comfortable, fantastic knife. I love the carbon fiber. Just really fantastic. This is S90V. This is not the S30V. This is a little more premium version, so it's a little better scales. I love this. I took out the second detent ball in this one, like I did on my smock, and the action is just fantastic. So right now, probably number one for just carry and use would be this one to this one, to this one to this one. Now for fancy, like super crazy, it's probably this one to this one to this one. And then I've got a couple of other ones over here. I have my Blade Show Texas that I carried. This is my Burple anodized PM2. That one probably gets a little more time. And then I have my Lynch Northwest. This is my Maximate version right here. So that one's really nice. And then of course my Mannix 2 and Maximate. This one is just really one of my favorites too. So these are all fantastic as far as like fancy Spydercos, but just to carry everyday use, I reach for this almost every day. I really, really like this one a lot. I really do. Yeah. So there you go. I know, Squirrel, totally way behind, so I'm gonna have to jump ahead here. We got Danston EDC, welcome, appreciate you. If I missed names, say hello again. Decky P, sup MPG EDC. So MPG EDC, what's up, man? Hello, Meredith. Are you saying goodbye? Did you come in to say hello? Hey guys, just stopped by since I have friends over. Oh, I got you. Hopefully, I said hello back to you before you logged off. If I did, I'm sorry. Sorry I missed you. I'm so far behind. Appreciate you. Gnarly Charlie, what's up? I'm going to start telling people Ozzy was Iron Maiden. That's going to be a new way to mess with people. Oh, you were pulling my leg, were you? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We need new emoji. Yeah, we do need a new emoji, don't we? Let's see if we got enough members to switch out the emoji. Maybe we need to switch out an emoji. Let's see if we got, I got to see if do we have enough members for another emoji? Maybe we do. I haven't checked in a while. James Gibson, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Let's see here. Captain Bone, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Here. Hello. Appreciate you being here. Thanks so much. All right. I'm trying to catch up. The Pawns. Hello all, Robin Ernive. Good evening. Good evening back at you. Thank you for being here. All right. I am just trying to catch up because I'm so far behind. I met Rob at Blade Show Atlanta this year. He's the nicest guy and so much fun to talk to. Knives with. One of the highlights of my trip. Thank you. You know what? Honestly, I mean this honestly. I was blown away by all the people I got a chance to say hello to. I wish I could talk to more people. Saturday night was a real bummer for me because if you were there, I was there in the pit, but I had to step away because we had AC problems. Man, and that's one of the reasons why I didn't make it for Sunday, because I was up all night trying to help my wife and work on AC and talk over the phone. Matter of fact, Justin from OCD for EDC, we were talking in the pit late. He gave me some great advice to help out with some stuff. So thank you to Justin from OCD for EDC. I really appreciate him. But man, that really that was rough. I was trying to deal with all of that. So I didn't get to say hello to us. Like Sever 7 was there. I missed out talking to him. I was really bummed about that. So I'm looking forward to talking to you guys more next year. But the people I did get to meet, it was an honor, a sincere honor, and a thank you for let me say hello to you as well. Kathleen Smith, hello from Arizona. Hello, Kathleen Smith. Appreciate you. Brian White, hola, ¿cómo está? ¿Está bien? ¿Y tú? Yo es regular and cansado. So, Mick Ranger, what's up, man? Mick, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Gnarly Charlie saying hello to everyone. Joe saying, dang, Ron, very nice 7 years into knives, and I am and never held a Spyderco. Are you just not a Spyderco fan? That's fair. Absolutely fair. I'm not. I know people are going to freak out when I say this. I'm not a Spartan fan. I'm not an Emerson fan. I will probably never own one. I'll never buy one, to be fair. I get it. There are classics out there. I still appreciate the history. I appreciate the contribution. I appreciate the design. It doesn't mean just because you can appreciate something about it, you don't have to own them. You don't have to buy them if they're not your aesthetic. It's perfectly okay. It's okay. No one has to buy a knife just because everyone owns a knife. You buy what you want. I would say buy what you love and love what you buy, or collect what you love and love what you collect, right? So it's your collection. Friends, David V, what's that? I know. Sometimes my wife thinks I don't know what that is. Howdy, everyone. Ron Crow, what's up? I'm just home from work. Welcome. Hopefully work went well, better than mine. Mine was rough tonight. I'm glad to be here tonight, honestly. Let's see here. Scrolling down, trying to catch up. It's jumping. It's jumping. I see Bluminati. That's how far it jumped. I see a bunch of names. I didn't get to say, look, wow. Okay, I gotta move. Okay, if I miss names, sorry, Crazy Roach. What's up, man? Ron Crow saying hello. Rebel Rouser 777. What's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Mark Parks. Hello. James Gibson. Hello. Peace out. Back at you, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. I love your Shaman, Rob. It's so beautiful. I didn't own a Shaman. I don't own a Shaman. A grail of mine is the S90V Burlap Micarta. So I will tell you, I am planning to have a small knife sale. Not because I'm not looking to buy a grail. I'm looking to have money for future knives. And some of the knives that I really like, if I had all the money in the world, I probably would have 20 cases of knives, right? Probably never sold anything. But I don't. And I'm doing a YouTube channel, so I got to continue to have fresh inventory. Because not everyone can always loan knives all the time. And sometimes I like to own the knife so I can kind of mess with it a little bit. So I will be having a sale. And one of the ones I'm probably going to be selling is my Knife Center Burlap Micarta Capara. So I don't know if that's one of those that you're interested in, but that's one of the ones I'm going to be selling. Might be selling a Shaman too. Not that golden one, the bronze one. No, maybe another one. My Shaman. I have two Shamans I'm giving away. Is it? Yeah, two Shamans I'm giving away for 10K. Oh, they're epic. They're epic. One from Trish and one I got. Trish is way better than the one I got. But the one I got I thought was pretty. It was epic until Trish kindly donated a Shaman, and it rightfully so was much more epic. So now there's two Shamans in the 10K giveaway. But I have an extra Shaman that I don't carry as much because I love this Shaman so much. So that's going to be one that'll probably be on my sale too. So anyways, I just let you know. All right. Let's see. Who else did I not say hello to? Bluminati Ninja, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks. I got the shirt, by the way. I meant to put it on tonight. And I didn't get it washed in time. So I will have to do it for next Monday. Bluminati Ninja and Twisted Sis, can't talk. actually sent me a shirt. I was so kind of them. They didn't have to do that, but thank you so much. So I'm going to be wearing that shirt very proudly. I just didn't get to put it on tonight. I'm sorry. Is it in here? Or did it go upstairs already? If it's in here, I mean, I guess I could throw it on off to the side. So maybe I'll put it on just so you can show it off. All right. I'm going to scroll, say hello, 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 hello. Ken, what's up? Those were all curse words. Uh-oh, curse words. Oh no. Talking about Spydercos? You're not a Spyderco fan? Oh no, I'm sorry. Old dad wasn't on Sunday probably because he was helping Rob. Oh, there you go. All right, Dale Lane, everyone saying hello. Let's see here. Gnarly Charlie, how you for none for now? I know I said hello to you, Gnarly Charlie. I don't know if you remember, but I did say hello. No one is a Spyderco fan until they get their hands on them. You know, Arshir, there's a lot to be said for that. You know, I told every one of you guys, I bought a Spyderco because my oldest twin really liked the look of it, kept talking about it, and I said, I'll probably should check one of these out because I'll probably give him one when he graduates, which I did. And when I got it, I was like, oh, dang, these are really good. And so you get the ergonomics. That's where the functionality meets design aesthetic. You kind of like, oh, okay, I get it. I'm a fan of Spyderco. Yeah, me too. David V, not a fan of Emerson. We can agree on that. I appreciate Emerson and the history. Appreciate Spartan Blades, right? I appreciate that. It's Spartan Blades, right? That's who I'm thinking about, right? Spartan. Am I thinking of the right person? Who's part of the Holy Trinity? It's Hinder, Chris Reeve Knives, and what's the other one? El gato tiene pantalones rojo con queso. The cat has the red pants and cheese. Am I reading that right? I can't remember. I don't like them because of the plastic handles. Don't get the plastic handles. Get the nicer ones. They make nicer ones. And what I love most about Spydercos is the mod. I love that. Now, there are some FRN ones. The nice thing about the FRN ones, you can now get custom scales even for those. A lot of times, I'm just looking for the base core of the knife so I can totally mod it. Every one of my Spydercos is modded a little bit. The least amount of modding in the Spyderco is my Sage 6. And even then, I put a quiet carry clip on there. And I did take off the extra detent ball. All right. YouTube music. Okay, I was saying hello. Okay, jumping ahead. All right, I'm just trying to catch up. Oh, we got to get to the giveaway. We got to do the giveaway. So if you guys just joined, the giveaway link is pinned. Make sure you go enter. We'll talk about that in a second. How far behind am I? Rebel Rouser 77 saying hello. The Ponds, everyone needs a Spyderco Dodo. Oh God, that's the ugliest Spyderco in the world. Then you'll understand about ergos. I don't like the Dodo. I know what you're talking about because I honestly consider that the ugliest Spyderco made ever. My personal opinion. Sorry if you feel otherwise, but that's the one. When I look at it, I was like, bah! Sorry. Makes me when I think about the Dodo. So anyways, I don't mean to make anyone else sick by jokingly doing that. Rob, what is the knife on top left? This one here? You talk about the Lammy? The Lammy. My SBK Lamia. This one? Hopefully the Harsey folder. Okay, so that's Spartan Harsey folder. What's the other one? It starts with an S. This is how little I like them. I always forget their name. And I'm sure you guys told me way when I get down there. Hey, Rob, first time joining your Monday night live stream. Joseph Benito, man, appreciate being here. Thanks, Joseph, for joining. Welcome. Yeah, man, we're gonna do a little giveaway, but we talk knives, have fun, say hello to one another, talk about maybe some of the new knives people got this week and different things like that. I talked about a couple of crazy ones. Let's see. I'm just trying to catch up on the comments. What's the other one? That's Spartan. It's the, I want to say Spartacus, but that's not what it is. What's that other one? You guys, I know you guys probably replied to me already. Adam Carlson, what's up? Whoa, appreciate you being here. Whoa, back at you, man. Thanks for joining. Let's see here. Who else we got? I'm on the edge. Say hello, Rob. Hello. Hello, how are you? I'm on the edge. Appreciate you, man. I bought the Knife Center Kapara a month ago. Puts in work. Micarta is fire. I will tell you, that burlap micarta on the Kapara is phenomenal. I like it a lot. I really, really, really like it a lot. Jason Price, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. Anybody answer my question? What's that? The Holy Trinity? What's the Holy Trinity? Just in time. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Strider. Thank you. I swear my brain really pushes that name out of my head. It's like, I don't want to remember what it is. I'm not a fan of Strider or Emerson. Those are two of my least favorites. Spyderco is a great user. Absolutely. 100% agree. Thank you guys. Thank you. That's how far behind I am. Wow. I am really, really far behind. This is crazy. Okay. All right. I'm just going to have to scroll past here. I'm sorry. Oh, I have to look at this one. I got the Spyderco PM2 Emerson and LMAX. So excited. It's been a grail of mine. Is that what that little hook thing in the pocket so you can flip it out? You know, if you love it, collect what you love and love what you collect, man. Buy what you love. And I'm glad you're excited. I'm glad you got in your collection. And I think that's awesome. I'm not going to pee on your Cheerios because you love it. I'm just telling you that. I think that's awesome. Buy what you love, man. You buy it, you enjoy it, you have fun with that knife. It is your knife. It's a grail. So more power to you, man, and congrats. You know, there's things I bought here that some of you guys are probably going to go, Rob got what? He got what? You know, it's like it makes you want to throw up. I get it. Right. So anyways, that's okay. I had to check in my Stretch 2 and Ladybug in blue FRN, and the young security girl said, "Those are nice knives." As I walked away, another Spyderco fan is made. I agree. My wife has like 5 of them now, and she wanted to acquire another one that I had that I ended up giving away. She's like, "Oh, it's a giveaway knife?" Like, oh, like I'm gonna have to buy another one of those. J Dizzle Designs had the Halt in the pocket this weekend. Thank you again. What was it? In the pocket. What is the Halt? Okay. Oh, and maybe something you did some custom scales on. I got you. I think I'm getting the porcupine. Ooh, nice. Just in time. Holy Trinity, Spyderco, Bradford, USA, and the Paragon. Oh, Holy Trinity is Spyderco, Bradford, USA, and the Paragon. Okay. You know what? If that's your Holy Trinity, more power to you. I say that's awesome. What would be my Holy Trinity? That's a good question. Okay, so I know what everyone says the Holy Trinity is. What is your Holy Trinity for knives? I mean, seriously, think about it. What's your Holy Trinity? I'd love to hear that. Me thinking about it real quick. What would be my Holy Trinity? Boy, it's changed a bit lately, but it would be originally it'd be like probably a Prince Customs, a Skiff Made Blades, and an Oz Machine. Those would be my Holy Trinity, but that might have changed a bit. But those would be probably my 3. Try to Spyderco Civilian. I've heard about that one. J1 Doobie. Hey, Rob and everyone. Welcome. Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? All right, I got it. Just in time. Hey, Mo Patty, was very nice of you to donate that beautiful knife last week. Oh, that's nice. Mo Patty being so generous. Appreciate you. Trish is awesome. Super awesome lady in the community. Appreciate her. Rat King, what's the big funky knife in the middle of this? Yeah, some of you guys who just joined, you didn't get to talk about it earlier. So knife, what's this company? Eclipse Knives reached out to me, and Big Red EDC actually got one of these too. And I think he has a video. I haven't seen his. And they said, this is a knife designed. It's a unique kind of a button lock sort of version. This would make cold steel. This makes the big old Recon one that they have. This is way bigger. And I've reviewed the Recon. That's a huge knife. This is, I think now I got to measure it again. I have to move stuff to be able to measure this. I think it was it 12 inches or almost 13? Let me see. I want to make sure I remember. No, it's 11 and a quarter of an inch. 11 and a quarter of an inch. It weighs 12.7 ounces. So it's almost 12 inches. It's just shy of that, but it's just 3.3 ounces shy of 13 ounces. This is the, it's actually just called 181. So it's the Eclipse 180. It's huge. It's D2 blade steel. I mean, it's pretty solid. Caged bearings, right? No blade play left and right. A little blade play this way because this lock is not perfectly secure. But as far as a big knife, I want to take this apart. I want to see what this mechanism looks like, how solid this is. And I'm kind of curious how well this engages in here because I want to see how solid the lockup is on this one. But it's a 180 thousandths of an inch blade steel. It's huge. When I got this, I was like, it looks so unique. I thought, yeah, I'll check it out. And I got to tell you, I just did the video right before the live stream. I laugh throughout the whole thing. I don't collect big old overbuilt knives. I'm not into overbuilt knives. I'm not buying overbuilt knives. But the fact that they wanted to share this with me, it's an overbuilt knife. It's definitely over the top. But it's like one of those knives I could see having in the car if I need it to chop some wood and do some hard work. It's D2 blade steel. It's pretty robust. Everything about it seems pretty decent. I mean, it's definitely Chinese OEM, no questions asked. I think the knife is just over $100, maybe 120 or something like that. I think steel liners, G10, beautifully rounded. There's no sharp edges anywhere, which I was really pleasantly surprised about that. Even up here, not super sharp. It's been nice and rounded on the spine. Typically, you can do fire rod, flint rod or fire starter rods, right? Jimping works really well. It's definitely like a two-handed knife. It's ridiculously big. It's ridiculously big. And I kind of like that. I think it's really funny. And just so you know, I'm not going to be collecting overbuilt knives. I don't, every knife I own, I carry, right? I won't carry this, but I think it's awesome to check out. And if you're into really big overbuilt knives, yeah, I think, I think you might like this. I mean, it's crazy, ridiculous fun. So that's what that is. I'm still not sure exactly because I just opened it. I'll give you my thoughts after a week, see if it changes, right? We'll carry it a little bit and stuff. Hey, Workshop fooled us today. None of the reverse Tontos for sale. Got up early and everything. Oh man, I'm sorry on the edge. That's a bummer. Strider, yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Robert Jones saying hello. Knives and Gears Insights. Good evening, everyone. Just lurking and working. Appreciate you being here. Are y'all talking about the Spartan Hearthstone? I meant to talk about the Strider. We're talking about the Holy Trinity, which is the Strider, Chris Reeve knives, and then the Hinderer, right? That's considered the Holy Trinity. I've owned a Hinderer. I've never owned a Strider, and I've owned a Chris Reeve knives. I own a Chris Reeve right now. So I've owned two of the three, but I'll never own a Strider. I'm not a Strider fan. It's okay. I know those of you who love Strider, enjoy them, right? There's things I love you are not going to love, and that's okay. Right? Buy what you love what you buy. I'm totally okay with that. But I will celebrate your joy in the knife that you buy, even if it's not maybe a knife for me. Gonzo, if you skiff the porcupine, let me know. Ooh, you're going to skiff the porcupine. Nice. Okay. Chris Reeve Knives, Rick Hinder, and Mick Strider. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, that's the Holy Trinity. That is the recognized Holy Trinity out there. Everyone's, wow, how far behind am I? All right, I got to catch up. I am so far behind. Rob, I'm here. It's just been a super long day, and I may fall asleep. I swear, nothing against you. Oh, I hear you. If I wasn't talking, I'd be falling asleep. And if I hadn't eaten 5 dark chocolate espresso beans right before we started, I might be struggling right now. Jason Price, never had a Strider. Personal opinion, if you like some of the things I like and you dislike some of the things I don't like, I mean, if you dislike some of the things I dislike, I'm not a fan. Okay. But if you're a fan, be a fan, right? There's things I like that I never thought I would like. So there you go. Timestamp 9:45. 9:45. I have 8:53. 8:53. All right. So Dog 1, hey Ron. All right, just in time. PM2 Emerson. Yep, PM2 Emerson. It's a Spyderco. I'm not big into that clip hook thing on the pants. That's not my shtick. Mick Ranger, heck yes, Rob. That's what I say. All right, there we go. I like the look of the Protect Strider. Okay. If we consider that a Strider, okay. I don't hate that. It's not my favorite. I haven't wanted to buy it. I don't hate it. So there you go. I will give you a nod toward the Protect Strider. Aren't they stopping that too? Didn't Strider and Protect, they're no longer making those? I think there's no agreement to continue to do that, by the way. I think that if you didn't get one, they're not going to be made in the future. That's what I heard. I could be wrong. All right. Ramsey Silent, the like button, smash it. Yeah, thank you for hitting that like button. It does help. Hey, here's the thing. If we get to 10K sooner, I've got 10K lined up. I got to do a video on the 10K giveaways. I have enough for 10K right now. One of them is a placeholder. I'm supposed to get a really super fancy another knife at some point. If that comes in for the giveaway, then the one placeholder I have I'll take it out and it'll be a giveaway for something else. But I have 11 boxes, 10 boxes for giveaways and one for the members giveaway. So I'm lined up for the 10K. I knew it would take a long time. Technically, I have a placeholder. I technically don't have the ones there's one missing, if you want to say officially. But that's how long it took to get there. SE Knife Monkey, evening, Rob and fam. What's up? Appreciate you being here. Rob, do you ever match up your EDC with a theme or color? I don't know if I do color. I mean, I will say that, like, if I had this, there's certain things I probably wouldn't carry with that, right? This is just a kind of a budget banger giveaway sort of a knife that I really like. I think this is my best budget knife. This is in contention for best budget knife of 2025 for me. Honestly, right now it's in contention for that. I don't know if I do a theme necessarily. I'm thinking, I don't think so. Not intentionally. Let's put it that way. Yeah, I don't do that super theme thing, but I like a lot of black and a lot of plain titanium. So, there you go. All right. Let's see here. We're going to keep going. Mopatty, would you go with a mini Arius Duckling Morpheus or McNeese? Not sure which. Ooh, I've had the mini Arius. I like it. Now, if you've got a smaller hand, the mini Arius is fantastic. I have a regular Arius, the carbon fiber Arius. Love that. The mini Arius, if I was to get another one, I would want to have one that was a flip or delete, just for my size hands. But it's great. It is great. The Duckling, I love my Duckling. I think it's a fantastic knife. The newer Ducklings, if you can get one of the inset liner locks, fantastic. The one I have is a frame lock, still fantastic. I love it. Cody Utzler does fantastic work. The Morpheus, I love the Morpheus. I love Holt Blade Works. Joe's work is top notch, and I love my Morpheus. I think it's amazing. Now the McNeese, a Mac 2 or Dixon. The Dixon's kind of big, so if you're not into really big knives, the Dixon's probably off the table if you're not into big knives. The Mac 2 is great. I like that a lot. It's another great knife. Those all can range in price. Some of them can be close, but some can range. So many areas can be anywhere from $795 to $1,200, depending on what you get. A Duckling could go anywhere from $900 to $1,500, even more. A Morpheus can go anywhere from $975 up to $3,000, right? And then a McNeese, typically, if it's a Mac 2 now, they're about $595, $600 for the Gen 2 and then up. So if there's a budget, and if there's no budget, then get the one that you love and the design that you love. I think they're all great. I actually own all of them, so I love all of them. So man, that's a toss up. And the way I've always found when you go for those, Trish, is that a lot of times you get the one, you figure out which one of each that you like. And if that one becomes available, I go for it, right? Because if you just want to get the knife and you don't care how it looks, that's a different type of collection. Then you're just going to get whatever, right? But I've been a little more specific in the type of the version of the knife that I would get, right? And that maybe directs me a little bit more. So does that help? Probably doesn't help. I hope it does. Roach with the Grail of Grails. Crazy Roach. What did he have right here? Ozark Trail, Cobra Tech, a Winchester. Oh, and you forgot, what is it? Mech Force? Is it, or Mech Tech? What is the other one? That's another one. 100% agree. Old Man on the Ridge, my EF-135 Schrade LB7 or OT Grail Orange. There you go. All right, Sassy and the Beast, Trinity, Strider, CRK, and Hindra. I got the R1 Invitation Menandi Teal Magnetic Carbo Tie. What? The Menandi came in carbon fiber? I thought they were all made of that wood. I've always liked the Menandi. I just didn't like the wood. Interesting. Okay. I did not know that. Joseph Benito. Oh, y'all talking here. Adam Carlson, thank you. I was wondering what the big one was. It's interesting. You're going to see a review, an unboxing of this. It was fun to unbox. Whether we're going to like really love it or not, I don't know. Again, this knife has a purpose, right? It's not meant to be carried like this. If you expect this out of that, wrong. If I expect that out of this, wrong, right? You gotta be realistic your expectations. That's just my 2 cents on there. Knives of Life, Rob Johnson, Oz Prince Custom. Oh, that's your Trinity. I like all of those too. So, your Trinity. That's your Oh, Mo Patty. So that was your Trinity. I'm stupid. I would go. I thought, would you? I'm so far behind in comments. I got to catch up, guys. Okay. I like your Trinity, by the way. I like your Trinity. That's a nice Trinity. I agree. All right. I'm so golly. Pop-up tent lock. Yeah. Is that what it's called? Pop-up tent lock? Is that what it's called? He gave it away and Ron Crow won it. Oh, congrats, Ron. So you won this one. Yeah, I'm probably going to be giving this one away at some point for sure. I got to review it first. I want to give my thoughts on there. I want to make sure it's safe, right? I'm assuming it is, but I just want to make sure. I don't want everyone to give a knife to someone that I feel like could hurt him. So that's the first thing. I think it is, but it's new. I've never seen that kind of lock before. So I'm just going to double check. Let's see here. Who else do we have? Okay, I got to catch up. Adam Carlson. That makes my Civivi Buster look like an Open L8. Right? It does make it makes my the Cold Steel Recon look like a small knife. And I reviewed that one. That was interesting. All right. We got Rat King. That's truly a gnarly knife. 100%. If I can skiff it, if I have skiffs big enough for it, I may. We'll see. We'll see what's inside of it. There are caged bearings in there, and I do plan to take it apart. So, Holy Trinity is my Arcane Design Automation, Divo Tallboy, and Beyond EDC Ray number 5. The Divo Tallboy is one of my favorite. The Mini Growler and the Divo Tallboy are my 2 favorite Divo knives. I really like Kevin and Colin's design in those 2 knives. My absolute favorite that they make, at least up until now. Let's see here. Okay, I got to catch up. I'm so far. Just in time, I forgot. I got the Umnums on as well. Definitely American, as well as my favorite knife is the Divo. Okay, very good. Yeah, the Umnumson's great. I owned an Umnumson. If I could just tune the detent, I'd probably still own it. That's my biggest complaint with the Umnumson. I had a couple things that I couldn't make it work. My Trinity is the Spyderco, Kubi, and Tops. There you go, man. Spyderco is awesome. Kubi makes some stunning knives, and Tops. Are you into like slip joints and stuff? So that makes sense. That's a huge knife. It is ridiculously huge. The clip is bigger than most of, hold on. Oh my gosh. It's almost the size of a penguin, right? Do I have a knife that's equal to that size? Let's look. Hold on. I'm curious. Is it about the size? Yeah, it's the size of the catch. The quiet carry catch. Isn't that crazy? That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. All right. Small sword. 100% agree. It's absolutely a small sword. Too big for a folder, too weak for a hard use. Probably so. That's why I want to look at the lock. I want to see what it's made of. Is it something that can hold? Like, so very few button locks that I would ever say could probably be really hard use, except for, Less's George's button lock. This is probably one of the most robust button locks I've seen. If you look at the design of how it works, this thing is ridiculously well built. It's probably one of the strongest button locks out there. If you're going to talk about button locks, that's absolutely incredible. So I'm kind of curious if that lock is going to hold up. That's definitely one of the things I'm going to check on. All right. I'm still so far behind. I got to catch up, guys. How far behind am I? Ooh, nice big paperweight. Yeah, for sure. Ricky Weisman, were you able to fix your Mojave after putting the Loctite on the pivot screw? I was worried for you. I did. I took the entire Mojave apart, and I did that with my iMamba recently too, by the way, because I had gotten oil everywhere, gotten it in there, and the action was a little weird. I've gotten it back to, come on. I don't know if you guys want to, it's moving. I don't know if you want to wait, but I like that control shut. I like it slowly going down. You just have to be patient. And I don't know if everybody wants to be patient for this. So it'll get there, but yes, I did tune that, and it's back to where it was. What happened is, and this is the thing, too much oil. And if you put Loctite in there and you don't let it dry, then the oil gets into where the Loctite is, then the Loctite spreads out, and it doesn't really set the pivot, but then it gets everywhere, and then it can get on the cage bearings and can get gritty. That's actually what happened to my Arno Bernard iMamba recently. I put oil in there, I put Loctite, and then I put more oil before the Loctite set, got into the pivot, the threads, and then Loctite spread out. When I took it apart, there was Loctite on the pivot, pivot collars, on the pivot barrel. It gotten into the actual caged bearings, and it was on the cage bearings. So I had to do alcohol to clean out the cage bearings. Took a little while. All that was cleaned up, and it was getting gritty. And now it's back to its beautiful smooth self. And now it's going to get back to that beautiful control drop shut. Just got to wait to get there. So I did that with the Mojave, and it really, really worked out well. So be patient, don't over oil it, and it's definitely worth it. So yes, I'm good. Thank you. Just in time, can't pick up my Trinity for all the brands, American or not, too hard to pick. Fair enough. Mullen Bay, what's up, everyone? What's up, Mullen Bay? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. The giveaway link is in the description. We're going to get to that right now. Make sure you go enter. We'll talk about it. Sharp Guy ATX. That's what she said, Rat King. Haya Knives. I don't know what Haya Knives is. I don't know Haya Knives. My personal Trinity is probably the Spyderco, Kunwu, and Vero. Nice. I like that. Grail HT would be a Machine Wise Mojave, Prince, Protean, and a Rob Johnson Cedar, if I could afford them. Well, over time, you'll get there, right? Some of these things I didn't acquire until I sold several of the budget knives I had, and one day I got one. And so, the question is, are you willing, at some time I drastically reduced the number of knives in my collection to get some of my grails. So don't think I went out and just bought grails after grail after grail. most of you guys know I had a lot of knife sales here and there. So I definitely had my inventory more fluid to get to where I'm at today. All right. It jumped me. I don't know if I can get back to all the comments, guys. Oh, I can't even get back to where we were. Holy crap. Yeah, I can't even get back to where we're at. So I just got to go. I got to go. Server 7, would you like the Exceed Design Aver? That sounds really familiar. Is that little one that comes in black or stainless steels with the mill? It's kind of square looking. It's a flipper, but it looks really tight and well designed. I think if that's the one you're talking about, yeah, I would be very interested in that one. I've been very tempted to buy it, but I don't want the blackout one. I want the milled textured one if I'm going to buy it. So eventually someday I may buy it when I get around to it and it's available. All right, I got to go. I am so far behind. Mina Milton, what's up? Appreciate you being here. I'm just saying hello to folks, not reading every comment because I am so far behind. Adventure 50, what's up? Appreciate. I'm on the edge. And saying hello. Let's see here. I'm just trying to scroll. Who did I not say hello to? Just in time. I said hello to. I'm moving. We're going. Dang Ross, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Joe, I noticed hello to you. Mo Patty saying, hey, hello, Rob. Rob's Learning Knives. I really agree with just in time. There's no way to choose a Trinity. Way too hard to choose. I agree. So that's fair. Absolutely fair. So then that gets to you. What's your top 5, right? What's your top 5? Maybe there are 5 top knives. Adventure 50 been on hiatus from lives. Hard to find consistent time slot to do it in. Yeah, it's tough, right? One of the reasons why I do longer time slots, when I first started doing this live stream, I don't know if KC was taking some time off or he wasn't doing a live stream. And I know Ray was doing one earlier. And so I realized later on as I kept doing my live stream, Ray started a little bit later and so did KC. So a lot of times we start at 7, but we kind of get going at 8 or 9, usually when Ray and KC are done. And so I always do that out of courtesy. I kind of try to, though I know I overlap with them. Some of you guys are in both of the streams or all 3 streams, which is totally cool with me, right? Have fun, man. I would do the same. I do that many times myself, honestly. But I didn't want to just like do my entire live stream right in their slot. So, but since I started at 7, a lot of you guys show up at 7. I kept coming here at 7. I thought of starting maybe at 8, but there's a lot of you guys that show up at 7. So I feel like to be fair for those who want to be here and start chatting, I keep shooting for 7. So, that's for you guys. Cause you guys make me feel like I need to be here at 7. And I appreciate that. M-Tech. I totally agree with you. M-Tech. Yes, that's who I was talking about. Thank you. Meth Tech. Probably good description. I only have like 30-ish knives, small collection. Hey, I know some people who had like 300 and 3,000 collections, and some people who had 300, and then they cut it down to about 10 knives. But man, the 10 knives they have probably worth more than 10 times all of my knives in my collection. I mean, buy what you love, buy or collect what you love, and love what you buy or collect. That's what I say. It's your collection. You buy. There's a guy I know, he collects all the CJRB pyrites. And I think it's awesome. He's actually gotten every one of the pyrites. I had one of the very first pyrite premiums that came out, and it was Black Micarta. And it was like the one missing from his collection. And he asked me, he said, man, it's the one I'm missing. Would you be willing to sell it? I said, yeah, absolutely. You love these knives. You collect them? Sure. I like the knife. I'm not in love with it as much as you are. So absolutely. Let's see here. What else? I have 2 M-Techs. There you go. I have some knives that have been in my collection because they were gifted to me. Dog One doing all right. Still working on finding a new house to put the land on, looking at tiny homes. Man, I hope that works out for you, Bluminati. You and Twisted Sis, man. We're keeping you thoughts and prayers, my man. All right. I'm so far behind, man. I gotta go. R&R Mandy carbon fiber from Blade HQ Excusa. What? They had a carbon fiber? What? Well, okay, to be fair, I have a large Sebenza carbon fiber Blade HQ exclusive as well. That's the one I really wanted. Until I found out that J Dizzle Designs could have put something else on there. So, Kevin Santer, yay, found my glasses on top of the fridge of all places. Yikes. I laugh because I can relate to you. Lurking for now and doing some videos for the week. Hello, future Ron and friends. We'll hop back on and chat with when finished with the videos. Hey, no problem, The Night's Edge. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully you're doing well tonight, Neil. All right, I gotta go. We gotta get down here. So far behind. Two customs makers I want are Patrick Martin Knives and OW Knives Official. I've heard Patrick Martin. I don't know his design, but I don't know anything about OW Knives Official. I don't know anything about that one. Interesting. All right. Any Cubs fans? RIP Ryan Sandberg. Oh, did he pass away? I'm so sorry. Hey, everyone, listen up. I'm going to be a great grandfather. Congratulations. That's awesome. Wow, great grandfather. That's pretty amazing. I know I could find news where I might be a grandfather at some point. That's just blows me away to think about that. But not a great grandfather. All right. We gotta go. Yeah, congratulations for sure. You know what? Just for that, just a quick one. This is just for being a great grandfather. There you go. For being a great grandfather coming up. So congrats. My chair is sliding. All right. Sassy and the Beast. Yes, Manandy. From Recon 1 special invitation. OVR this weekend. Oh, okay. Nice. All right. I've got to go. My favorite knife depends on the day and my outfit. I'm wearing red. My favorite knives are my Vampire EDC, Jack Wolf, and the True Blood Kieranite. Oh, it's a nice color. I would admit those Kieranites are pretty wicked. My Trinity would have to include the Terzola, preferably the ATCF. Okay, fair enough. Ron Dobbins, Rob, hello. Well, hello. Unless you're saying hello to me or another Rob, but hello. I'm trying to keep going. I gotta go. How far behind am I? The Captain Bone got the 2nd gen Tall Boy 80s camo carbon. Oh, nice. Did you get a nice cut of camo carbon? Camo carbon can be fantastic. It can be a little disappointing and it can be pretty good, right? But it's always cool if you get like a really nice color mix of camo carbon. It's really amazing when it's a beautiful blend. But it's kind of boring when it's not. So hopefully you got a good one. Wait, The Night's Edge does videos? You guys giving him a hard time. That's funny. All right. I got to keep going. Divo Stout version 2 Dark Matter Glow. I love so much. Just put my 80s camo carbon scales and wire clip on it today, though. Oh, nice. Not much. How you doing, brother? Everyone's saying hello. All right. I'm going. Top slip joint. LOL. You're crushing it tonight, man. SC Dive. Oh, hey. I blame the dark chocolate espresso beans. I bet it's the same as the Zero. Oh, okay. Are we talking? I actually have a Zero still. I was going to sell it, but I still have it. It's going to be one of the knives that needs to go for sale. I like it a lot. And then I was going to sell it. And then, I don't know. I may bring it out again. I love the catch. The catch is amazing. Totally agree. Oh, man. How far behind am I? Tops makes mostly fixies. Oh, that's right. That's why you're saying I'm messed up. Yeah. Like a case and some other ones. I don't know. Everyone needs a penguin. Penguin's nice. It's a good budget blade, but the version 2, I've had a lot of penguins. I mean, a lot of penguins. I've given away a lot of penguins. All variations from super cheap to super premium. The version 2 is really good. You can tell it's definitely a step up. So if you're a fan, I like it. I dig Tops fixies. All right. I gotta keep. How far behind them? I am so far behind. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm sorry. I gotta get down there Just trying to see in case somebody asks me a question, something. It's a sign of high quality, like the top soft touch cassette decks on the fancy 80s boom boxes. My Trinity Adventure 50 is the Bob Terzula, Ken Onion, and Ray Laconico. Man, I got a chance to meet Ken Onion at Blade Show, Atlanta, and I could have met Bob Terzula. I didn't know that. That would have been awesome. I didn't even know he was there. Story of my life. Story of my life, right? All right, it's jumping. Okay. I'm gonna have to go and miss a bunch of comments, so I'm sorry, guys. I am just so we got Pinecone interested in Kunwu's compression lock. I think that's gonna be interesting. Did you hear the new Excalibur is gonna have a top liner lock, which is a compression lock? So the new Excalibur that's coming out, the more budget version, it's going to be a top liner lock. That's cool. I'm interested in that. I'm really kind of curious how that's going to work out. I bet it's going to be nice. I'm currently putting a bit of money to the side so I can get the CRK hopefully around Christmas. I just had to work done on my car. It costs too much. I hear you. Sorry, driving can't answer. Gotcha. I'm just trying to get there. Gnarly Charlie. Okay. I'm thinking I might have missed something. Hold on. Let me make sure I didn't miss something. All right. Henry G. I did. Oh, we got S90V versus SPY and Go. Oh, okay. I'm going to like this. Let me do this real quick. All right. I just want to make sure I didn't miss everything. All right. S90V or SPY27. So the more I did some research on SPY27, it's supposed to be a variant of VG10, kind of like VG10 meets S45VN, what I've heard. So kind of like, don't really know a good way to describe it, but I like SPY27. It's actually not been bad. Edge retention's pretty decent. I don't know about corrosion, but I don't really bring a lot of corrosion to my knives. I usually keep them pretty oiled up and clean and stuff like that. And if I sweat, I'll dry them off and everything. So I like S90V. It's really great for edge retention. It's really nice. It depends on which knife and what I'm using it for. I have SPY27 on the Bodacious. Ooh, sorry. So here's the Bodacious SPY27. Can you see that? Oh, hold on. Come on, focus. Where are we? Are we focusing? All right, it's not focusing. Let's do the desk. So that's SPY27. I might be checking out a Yojimbo in SPY27 too. I like it. S90V, I like it in this. I like it on the Sage 6 too. If I had a choice with what I do and how I use a knife, S90V probably my better choice. So that's what I would go for, personally. All right, so 24 away from 1300. Can I get some love? Yeah. Mods, if you guys haven't had a chance, can you please post Sever 7's link? If you guys haven't subscribed to Sever 7, go watch a short, maybe subscribe. If you watch a short and like it, your subscription will stick. Go check him out. If you like his stuff, you like what he's doing, I can tell you everyone improves. And one of the things Sever 7, and I hope I can say this, and hopefully you don't mind, but from some of your first videos to where you're at now, you're improving really well. And I want to give you a kudos on that. I like to see that. It means that you are ever increasing your ability to deliver a review and talk when you're on camera. And to me, I appreciate that, because everyone is you always want someone to be a better version of themselves than they were before. Right. And I always love to see that when people just try whatever they can to be a better version. And I think it's cool. So I think you should go check out Sever 7. If you checked them out when he first started, you should go check them out again. That's my 2 cents there. So Mike Kazoo, salute to you. So first of all, let me get back to the other one. I'm on the edge. Hold on. Let me do this. I'm brains all over here. I'm scattered tonight. Told you it was a rough day at work. On the edge. Thank you, On the Edge. Appreciate the super chat. And then Sever7, the super chat, 24 away from 1300. Let me give a big kazoo salute. Hopefully you hit that 1300 tonight. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. All right. Now I'm forced to go to the bottom of the list. And if I've missed a bunch of comments, I am sorry. But we got to get to the giveaways. So let's do that. I'm going to click on this link. Let's see. What does it say? Come on, load. 127. Yeah. So there we go. Nice. Nice. All right. Ouchie EDC, what's up? Appreciate you being here. If I missed saying hello to anyone, let me know. I can't go back too far because I've been so far behind. Just trying to see. Yeah, I can't go too far behind. We got to get to the giveaway. So let's do that. Let me start that because it's getting kind of late. I know some of you guys need to head out, but we'll still hang around, talk knives. So let's go ahead and do that. Kelly Mishmash, is Kelly here? Kelly's here. Welcome, welcome. Ouchie EDC, welcome. I didn't see Kelly. Where is she? I see somebody saying hello to her. Is she here? Am I just missing it? There she is. Hey, Kelly, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. All right. I don't know if Kelly noticed. Look at this. Here's my favorite color of all the ones. I'm going to actually attach this to my set of keys. So I'm putting this out here before because once I have the keys out, it'll go hidden. But so again, a couple of fixies I've enjoyed carrying this week. I really like this size fixie a lot, so I really enjoy that. And I've always really enjoyed doing the shallows. One of my favorite designs. I really love the handle on here. I actually used that quite a bit when I was boxing up a lot of stuff. Again, I talked about the iMamba and the Machine Wise, where I did a little cleaning on these guys. They were a little dirty, and so we cleaned these up. And then the Mojave as well. So I enjoyed carrying those. All right. We have the Waypoint. Sorry. I guess you can call it the mini Waypoint, but it's like the mini stockier Waypoint. But this is the Strand L. I really like this one. By the way, if you're interested, if you like the Waypoint, they're on sale right now, $75 off at Quiet Carry. If any of you guys have been on the edge thinking, I'd like to get a Waypoint, they're on sale right now for $75 off. Maybe now is the time to go check out if you've been waiting price. But anyways. Uh-oh. 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 Let me see. Hello? Hello? Oh, no. Oh, no. Am I back? My connection is struggling here. Hold on, guys. Hello? Hello? Let me look at the Wi-Fi. There we go. Something was eating up all the bandwidth. Wow. Now I'm back up to 8 gigabits per second. All right. Whatever window I had open, when I closed it, it was fine. That's the problem with some of these windows, with Google Windows. When I go to different pages, if I leave them open, it just starts eating up memory and bandwidth. It's like multiple sessions in the background. So anyways, that's crazy. You can see, okay, I'm moving now. I am delayed a little bit. All right. I think we're back. That's crazy. Test 1, 2, 3. So let's do that. All right. Test 1, 2, 3. Peter Piper picked the pickle peppers. My. Test 1, 2, 3. Peter Piper picked the pickle peppers. My. Okay. My audio says it's synced up. So there we go. All right. I think we're back. Do I have to type 90 yet? You do. You have to type 91. So the number tonight's going to be, I think it's 91. Yeah, it is 91. Wow. All right, so let me finish up here with the thing real quick. So this is the ridiculous Eclipse knives that it was really fun to unbox. I don't know what I think about it yet. Okay, it's just an unboxing. I was rather surprised at that it wasn't terrible, and it seemed pretty good. But I want to make sure what I'm seeing is what I'm actually seeing. It's a good first impression for the ridiculously large size of the knife that it is, right? But anyways, like I said, I just unboxed it right before the live stream. I laughed a lot during that video. Again, I bought this one at Blade Show. It's going to be a giveaway. So I just brought that out. It's the Worksharp RMX. I think it's kind of an interesting knife. Always a favorite that I can always carry all the time is my Dixon, especially the one that I modded in the way I really like it. I really, really like this particular version of it a lot. And the action is just buttery smooth. And I could carry this over and over and over. So yeah, I do pick that up. And then of course, here's my Timascus from Blade Show Atlanta, my Tonto hollow grind, compound grind, with the black anodized. I love this little guy here. Such a great little knife. Then of course we have the Sonora, always a great machine-wise knife. I really like my Sonora. That's always a fun one to carry. The Shaman we talked about earlier. It's my best action Spyderco. It's the one that I can absolutely front flip, no problem. So I'm gonna put that away over here. And then we have the Spyderco Smock. Always a fun one to carry. I pick this up almost every week, once or 2 or 3 times just to flip. I just like it. I just really like it. Here's my CPM 15V in the Rockscale Design scales. By the way, it's carbon fiber CME on this one that I put in. So one of the things I did here with the Crucible going bankrupt, they're not going to make the 15V anymore. So if you have a 15V, you won't be able to get it after they're gone. That's what I was told. You know, nothing's ever set in stone, but that's what they said. So I think it's kind of cool. So I kind of excited to have a 15V. All right. And then of course we have the PM2. This is my Rex 76, the one I got at GP Knives. I use these scales and put the CME on here. I really like this one. Always kind of a favorite. It looks a lot like the S45VN with the G10 scales. And a lot of people thought they were Rockscale Design scales, but it was the G10 on the Rex. I'm in the S45VN version. And then here's the Bodacious. One of the really surprisingly fun carries, the SPY27. The action on this thing is just really, really nice, by the way. And it does front flip really well. All right, can you hear me? I'm back up. What is going on with my network? It's not my computer this time. It's the network. All right. I have another tool that I can monitor the network if this happens again. Let me prep the tool just in case I need to. See if it's a network or if it's my connection. Like I said, we had a update, so okay. Can you guys hear me? All right, hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Test 1 2 3 1 2 3. Test 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 test. I dropped to the 2.4 gigahertz from the 5.0. Let me see if that works better. Nope. It's up and down. All right. All right, test. All right, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm having network issues, and it's not my computer, it's my ISP. So if you can hear this, I just want you to know I've been checking my connection, and it appears to be my ISP. Don't know what's going on. Let me see if this holds up. I'm going to restart, reboot a device. Okay. Not this one. All right, let's see if this helps. All right, can you all hear me? Looks like we're good for now. All right, let me go back over here. Looks like I'm going to have to redo my connection over here. So give me a second. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Come on. What is... Just so you know, I have 1.2 gigabits of download speed. The network is good. I mean, the router, everything is up to date. I just went through and checked everything, and it appears to be my ISP is doing something stupid. It keeps cutting in and out. So let me try something here. Just making sure nothing else is connecting that's causing an issue. All right. This is a pain. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? All right. Let's see if this holds up. Every time it holds up, and then it goes away. All right, guys. If you can hear me, hello, hello. It comes back. All right, so I've got a little bit right now. Maybe you can see it. I'm going to try to do a landline plug into the router and see if I can bypass the Wi-Fi. I don't think it's the Wi-Fi. I think it's something else, but I might. All right.
All right, every once in a while I come back, I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out. I don't know if you can hear me right now. I don't have the headset on. All right, every once in a while I come back, I'm in, I'm out. There's something going on, and I might need to do a hard reset of the router. So I don't know if I've got like a point of attack service going on here or something. See if it holds up for a little bit. It seems like it holds for a few minutes and then it just goes away. So let me see if we're back to stability. I'm dropping 22% of the frames as it comes through, and it's about to go down. This is some of the worst. All right, can you see me? All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm trying to hardwire in here, and I don't know if I can get this to work. Are we here? For now, as soon as I get going, it starts to drop again. Well, we're back to okay. We're at 5% frame drop, so that's good. If it stays there, then we may be past whatever issue we had. And tell you, my CPU usage is like 5%. Everything seems to be solid on my side, but it's my ISP. I actually tried to connect directly through the ISP. Oh, there we go. Now I'm dropping. Fantastic. All right. I think the best thing I'm going to do. I'm sorry. I'm going to. I'm typing this too. Try to reset the router. I don't know if I can come back to the live stream, but I'm going to try to do that. Okay, guys. I'm going to leave the session open and see if I can do that really quick. All right, I'll be back. Give me a second. All right, it says I'm back. Let's see if you guys can get that. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Test 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Test 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
All right, let me see if this continues. If this doesn't do it, then it's going to be my modem. What I'm seeing is I'm waiting here because this is unbearable. How terrible this is. It's ridiculous when you have 1.2 gigabit connection and it should not be like this. Unbearable. How terrible this is. And is it dropping? Is it dropping? It's ridiculous when you have 1.2 gigabit connection and it should not be. It looks like it's staying, so let's see. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Is it dropping? It looks like it's staying, so let's see. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Is it dropping? All right, let's see if this continues. I'm gonna go with this. Best I can hope for. Certainly not the computer. Certainly not my modem. All right, we're back for now, at least. Let me see if this stays. I'm sorry about that, guys. That's just really very disheartening. I don't know if anybody else stayed for this. We probably lost a lot of folks, I'm sure, people who got very frustrated with me. No idea what the count is, so appreciate you guys if you did hang around. I got 153 here, so thank you. All right, it's staying for now. I'm hopeful. So here's the giveaway. Tonight's giveaway. Let's just do it. Let's do it. All right, but before I do that, I've got to start this up. Just don't drop. Let me make sure it shows over here. Nope. Of course. Now let's do this again. There we go. Okay, so it stays over there. Good, good, good. All right, I just need to pop this out. All right. This is like my day. It's my work day right here. This is my work day right now. You're seeing my wonderful work day, how it's been today. All right. So, all right, I can post your comment. Here we are. It appears that we're back. Test. Now I can't type, which is also my work day. All right, so here we go. Here we go. Let's do this. Giveaway tonight. We got the giveaway stickers. We got a QSP knife. We got a kazoo. We have a couple of poker chips, and we get a lanyard. A Kelly's Mishmash lanyard. All right, so we got a bunch of channel stickers here. OCD for EDC. We got Blue Minotti Ninja. I'll put this over here. We've got Rick's Knives over here. Weld and Carry. Twisted Sis. Put these over here. This is the Lynch Northwest. Gecko Customs. Chef Rocky. Let me put all these here. So we got Chef Rocky. We got Kelly's paracord. I'm going to move this over here. Come on. There we go. Put this up here. BEDC, who is so generous on the 9K giveaway. Thank you, BEDC. There we have. Oh, Mopatty, it's upside down. Stop. There we go. And Mopatty, I think this is my last sticker of yours that I saved one for each of the 10K giveaway. Blackbeard blades. These are the 9K poker chips. We got a couple of Rob's Nerdy Knives stickers we'll throw in there. GP knives. We've got Uber Lieben. I should know what that means. A QSP sticker. A McNeese sticker. We got a Civivi sticker. Smoky Mountain Knife Works. A Wee Knives. Stacy Bolster Blades. And a Knife Freak Show, which is with Jonathan McNeese and Chase Boatwright. So these are the channel stickers right here. Look at Neil's new sticker, by the way. Isn't that nice? I like it. Neil, good job, man. I like this sticker. That's sharp. So there's Neil's new sticker. Rick's Knives, Weldon Carey, Twist Assist, Mopatty, EDC, Kelly's, Paracord, Chef Rocky, love to you and yours. And BEDC has Blade Show Atlanta and Blade Show Texas. And so what do you get? You get a kazoo. You get to pick a color. If you want to sign it, let me know. Then we also have a Kelly's paracord. This is for a knife, a lanyard, right? You get a couple of the 9K poker chips, and you're going to get 2 knives, right? I know. Where's the second knife? Well, first of all, you're going to get this gigantic, huge, massive knife right here. Focus. Look at this thing. It is a slip joint. It's a 1-finger slip joint. 1-finger slip joint, stone washed, right? And watch this. It actually closes like a slip joint. So if you didn't know, ready? So there you go. So that's the big knife. And then you get the little knife over here. This is the QSP. This is the Penguin version 2. And I got a chance to check this out. Got a review coming out on this one as well. What I like about this is, of course, you get a couple of cool stickers, the little specs. This one, now when you order this, you could order this with the optional washers. I put these in and I tested them. It legitimately feels like, and I'm not going to say quality wise, you know, USA made, all this stuff, but the opening and closing feel is very close to a Chris Reeve knife. It has that very glass smooth feel with the phosphor bronze and the Teflon washers. It's pretty remarkable. With the skiffs in there, I mean skiffs, you could put skiffs in there, by the way, and I did try it, but with the caged ceramic bearings that comes with it, still got beautiful action. It is D2 on this particular one. JG10 scale steel liners, reversible clip. Now notice the clip now goes up here and it's hidden. So that's kind of cool. Nice satin finish, stone wash top, no sharp edges on the spine. It is a liner lock. Action drops really nicely because of that the flat grind going all the way up there. You have a middle finger reverse flick, which is really nice. Flips really well left-handed. It's really nice. One of the things I noticed, the ergos and everything overall feels really good. It's really nice in hand. The Penguin one was great, but they've really done some, I don't have an original Penguin to compare it to, but man, it just feels really good. It feels different. There's a lot of little finishes that I notice on here. No hot spots anywhere. So that's the Penguin, but I really, really do like this. So if you're a fan of that, definitely worth considering. And that was the big deal with that, but also the overall. All right. So does everyone still see the giveaway link at the top? So you get 2 knives, the little super giant knife here and the big and the little knife. So there's the big knife and there's the little knife. I'm kidding. I'm being backwards. Of course, you're going to get that, the stickers, all the stuff. And if you want me to sign the kazoo, I'd be happy to do so. Any questions about that? if anybody just joined and you need to enter the giveaway. So let's go through that real quick. Just make sure I didn't miss any of the super chats, which I think I did. Oh my gosh, I did. All right, Rob, you were a big inspiration for me. Thank you. I missed that one. I'm sorry, Sever7. And then we've got Dang Ross member for 15 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. 1 like equals 1 kazoo toot. Oh, that's a lot of kazoo toots. So let's go ahead and do that. 15 months. Here we go. Dang Ross, thank you for being a member for 15 months. I appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 15 months, Dang Ross. Yeah, I'm humbled by that. So thank you. Thank you. And then we got the Maroney member for 3 months, Nerdy Knives, a Nerdy Knives nut. A kazoo will fix it. I hope so. I really hope so. And I'm doing it, doing my part. So this kazoo salute is for you, the Maroney. Thank you for being a member for 3 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. And then we got Bluminati Ninja with a super chat. Because I'm sadistic ninja. Absolutely. Let me like and heart that real quick. So thank you, Bluminati Ninja. I appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. And then we got Mrs. Grizzle 216, member for 11 months. 1 more month, and you get the acapella Scottish throat pipes. Of course, it always sounds better with a couple of beers. That's always my caveat. But Mrs. Grizzle for 11 months, I appreciate you. Let me get my right kazoo here, and this kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 11 months. I'm always humbled by that. Being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Thank you. Thank you all the members, and especially you guys who get to celebrate the big milestones. Next month, acapella, we move up to the new kazoo. All right. So here we go. Let me get back over here. All right. Did you miss the giveaway? The Kepi? No, we had some technical issues with the network. I reset my router. I don't know what was going on. All right, so let's get over here. We're going to go the giveaway just for you. If you just joined, I'm going to show you how to enter. Type in the number 91 if you need 30 seconds to enter, because that's the number tonight. But this is the giveaway, QSP Penguin 2. This is the version 2. It does come with the phosphor bronze and Teflon washers that you can change it. It's caged ceramic bearings in there right now. You get the Kelly's Mishmash, Kelly's paracords, a paracord for the lanyard. Get a kazoo. You can choose any color, and if you want me to sign it, you get the bonus giant knife, the big, huge slip joint, the whole 1 finger slip joint, and it is a legit slip joint because look, it does close like a slip joint, and it is dead nut centered, by the way. So that's a little extra bonus right there. Mixed Rider took your internet out. Oh no. Yeah, because I said bad things about I spoke against the Holy Trinity. I'm so sorry. Well, if that's the case, then I guess I'm in trouble every night. All right. So how do you enter? If you just join, what we're going to do is we're going to go over here. Let me clear that out. This is the live stream. So if you're in the live stream, I'm going to click on this real quick. If you just joined, type in the number 91. Appreciate the 42s out there. Yes, you can order the washers independently, doggone. Yes, you can. You can order those independently. Yes, sir. So real quick, let's go ahead, and this is the live stream. There's a link up here pinned. You can click on that. Takes you to the giveaway video, or you can go down here, click on more. I like to show this only because I like to save you money. All right. I mean, that's the reason why I do this. This is the giveaway video right here. But if you want to become a member for future giveaways, this is the members link. Also, you get the sticker, get the emojis and all that stuff. If you want to support, please don't ever feel like you have to be a channel member. I appreciate you just being here. I honestly mean that. If you choose to be a member, thank you. And I'm truly humbled by that. But I don't want anybody ever to feel like you have to be. If you just right here, part of the community, I am grateful. Honestly, seriously, I am. But if you ever want it to be, that's how you have a low tier, medium tier, and a high tier. So there you go. Here's the ones that's kind of cool. RNK saves you 15% at original Goat. Skiff Caged Bearings-RNK10 saves you 10% on cage washers and thick washers. Rockscale Design-RNKRSD saves you 10% on their custom scales. BladeBinge saves you RNK10 saves you 10% on BladeBinge Shop, the new stuff. Divo Knives, whenever they drop stuff, RNK10 saves you 10%. White Mountain Knives saves you 10%. I got to get the affiliate in link for the Eclipse knives. And I have a new affiliate link I need to put in down here for that new knife store that I was telling you about. But these are the affiliates. These still work. You happen to go to DLT, BladeBinge, like used, Blade HQ, Blade Ops, GP Knives, Knife Shipped Free, Polish Customs, all these guys. If you remember to use them to help the channel, great. Thank you. If you don't, no worries. All right. So let's go ahead and click on this. This takes us to the giveaway video. Oh, we got Ed with 9 months, and so I got to come back over here. So before we do that, let me go over here. Ed, 19 months as a member, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. But wait, let's wait on the skiffs here. This is definitely worth waiting. So Ed, hold on. This kazoo salute is for you for being a member for 19 months. Appreciate you, Ed. Thank you. Thank you, Ed, for being a member for 19 months. Appreciate you being a member. So thank you, man. But wait, I did it. And I didn't pass out. So that's a good sign. All right. So we're going to go back over here. So real quick, I forgot to ask if you happen to remember on the main video, if you wouldn't mind you could hit the dislike button, but if you hit the like button, it would help the channel. Gets me closer to the 10K sooner, so we can do that 10K giveaway I've been really working toward since 7K. I've been working toward the big 10K milestone. We had great 8K, 9K giveaways, but the 10K is going to be epic. I'm really worked hard toward that one, and I'm really excited about it. So if you happen to want to help with that, maybe like the videos, right? If you want to be a part of that. Again, click on the video right here. We go to the giveaway video. If you go over here and you wouldn't mind hitting the like button there too, it actually helps. I know a lot of people say, oh, hit that like button, smash. It does really help the channel. Believe it or not, it really does. All right. So we're going to go over here. I'm going to go ahead. This is the giveaway video. What you'll do is just go down here and leave a comment. So you know the rules. You got to be 18 years or older. Make sure your comments are PG. I would avoid duplicate comments. So anything more than one is a duplicate. So I would avoid that. So you have best chance to win, because that's what the comment picker says. It ignores duplicates, right? And then I would avoid emojis. You do you if you want to do emojis. I've seen one person ever picked with an emoji, but mostly no one with multiple emojis wins. So I give you best chance to win. I do ship only to the USA. I don't care where you want me to ship. I don't care where you live, but as long as I ship to the USA, right? That's totally cool. You have to be present to win. You have 60 seconds when I call out your name. If you answered, cool, you're the winner. And then you have to email me with 4 things. You have to tell me your YouTube handle, your name I'm shipping to, the address I'm shipping to, and what you want in one email. And then I'll reply to you and ask you to verify. Super simple. I'll send you screenshots. All you got to do is cut and paste. You're done. Super simple. Okay. I do that as the channel grows because it's harder to go through comments. Like at the big 9K giveaway, there were almost 400 comments. If I look for one comment going through that, it would take me about an hour. That's how slow it is, right? So that's why I use the comment picker to find your comment. So that's why I ask you to cut and paste. All right. So that's it. That's how you enter. You leave a comment here. Anybody have any questions? If you've just joined, you need more time, would you please type in the number 91? I'll wait 30 seconds. Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and share this link. The link here ends in RZOT. I'm going to copy that. We're going to go over here to the comment picker. Go down here and I'm going to paste it in. We'll go down, get our total number of comments and see what we have. We have 178 comments, right? 178 comments. So appreciate everyone who hung around for this. But wait, before we do that, we have a celebration, which is something that we always do. So Brandon Goat, member for 19 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, sorry I'm interrupting. Are you really? But you know what? It's a big deal. 19 months is huge. So I appreciate that. And I'm always blown away that you'd be a member for 19 months. So thank you. Thank you. But let me kazoo salute you as you get closer to 2 years, by the way. This is for you. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 19 months, Brandon. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. All right. So let's go back over here to the giveaway. And appreciate you. Okay. So because he did that, I will just super quick refresh just in case one person got a chance to enter, just in case we had 178. Still 178 comments, so it looks like we're pretty consistent. We didn't have anybody else who entered. It ends in CCED underscore, okay? So CCED underscore. But wait. Real quick. Somebody just hit 6 months. Old Man on the Ridge. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast member for 6 months. Can we do a giveaway tomorrow? The way my live stream is going right now with the internet connectivity and the ISP, maybe. I hope not, but anyways, Old Man on the Ridge, we move up to the trombone kazoo salute and you get the button. Thank you for being a member for 6 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Ooh, I might need a sip of water on that one. Cracked that a little bit. But thank you, man. Appreciate you, Old Man on the Ridge. Thank you. All right. I think I'm caught up. All right, good. So we're going to go back over here. And I'll just do a super fast refresh. I'm pretty good at this. I usually can do this super fast. So we do a quick refresh. We have, thank you all you guys for hitting the like button. I do appreciate that. 178 comments, still the same. We'll get the link here. It ends in Z6X. So I'm going to copy the whole link. We're going to go back over here. We'll hit refresh over here. We'll go here. We'll paste it in. Paste the link. We'll go down, get our total number of comments. We'll click on that. Should be 178. 178 unique comments. So if you want to hang around, we'll talk knives a little bit. We'll be back next week with another live stream, another giveaway. And I'm going to probably put some QoS quality of service settings on my network so that my kids don't have the same access. All right. So I don't know if that's the case. I think it's ISP, but anyways, thank you guys. Appreciate everyone. Good luck. I'm going to count down from 10. Remember, you have 60 seconds. We'll see you back next week. Appreciate you guys again. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And here we go. Good luck, everyone. The winner tonight is Roots Stir. Oh my gosh. You ever say that one word you didn't say right? So we played this game. I got to tell you the story. And I was reading this thing and I looked at it and I go, a spatula. What's a spatula? spatula. My wife looks at me and goes, a spatula? Anyways, I just did that. Rooster 671, are you here? You are here. Congrats. I don't even have to start the timer. That's awesome. So I'm going to check real quick. I'm going to look at your channel and I'm going to go ahead and just make sure it matches 671, which it does. Congrats. You are the winner. Very cool. Let me go ahead and I'm going to leave it up for just a second. It says, good luck all. Good luck all. Definitely good luck for you tonight. Then I'm going to get my, my plaque with my email address, which is over here. Hold on. I forgot to grab that. I keep it over here so I don't damage it because this is really nice. Stacy Bolster Blades made this for me. I was totally humbled by this. So Stacy, I'm always so excited about this one. I'm going to put this down here. All right. So we'll go to the desktop. Stacy, so if you would please email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Now this applies for anybody who's a brand new channel member, anybody who celebrated a 1-year milestone as a channel member, because you get, I have the little laser printed aluminum cards that I will sign with the metallic ink and everything. And then if you're a 2-year milestone member, I have the magnets, the holographic magnets as well. And it's my small way to say thank you. It's just a personal little note, and I'll just let you know I appreciate you. So email me, new channel members. So if you've been a member for a while and you never asked for a sticker, you never asked or received a channel sticker, you've been a member or you were a member and became a member, but you never asked, that's you. You qualify as well too. You don't have to be a brand new channel member, just as long as you've never asked or received a channel sticker and you're actively a member. Email me your name and address. I'd love to mail you a channel sticker and a thank you note. Okay. But Rooster, I need 2 things from you. First, do you like yellow? I don't have blue, but I have some other colors. Would you like a different color? That's the first question. Secondly, would you like me to sign it? Now, if you're going to give it to kids or grandkids, totally cool. You may not want a Sharpie on there. I get it, but usually all I do is a little thank you, Rob. It's just another way for me to say thank you, right? A lot of people like me to sign it. I'm happy to sign it. You don't want me to sign it? No big deal, right? But I have other colors. So let me know if there's another color you would like. And then third, make sure you email me with the 4 bits of information, your YouTube handle, the name I'm shipping to, the address I'm shipping to, and that you won the QSP Penguin version 2. So yellow is awesome. Sign it away. Very good. All right. So just email me that you won, because I'm going to email you back. I'm going to ask you to verify who you are. It's super simple. You're just going to cut and paste. Just cut and paste. You do that, you're all set, right? So, and that's all there's to it. And we're almost into August. I'll have to be thinking about the members giveaway coming up in a couple of weeks, don't I? Wow. I do have some cool things for that. So there'll be another cool members giveaway. I think you're going to like it. So that's something to look forward to for that. But that's tonight's giveaway. Now, if you guys are heading out, I appreciate everyone who is here. Thank you. If you want to hang around and talk knives, we will. At some point, I will go through what I have so far for the 10K. Like I said, I'm talking about it because I've worked several months, actually probably quite a few months to get to where we're at with this giveaway. And I'm so excited about it. And I really want to highlight it slowly as we get closer. There's a lot in there. There's a lot of amazing people who made that possible. And I just want to make sure I do a big shout out to every one of those. All right. So it says Rooster. Yes, I know. Is it Rooster, right? Rooster. Am I saying it right? Rootster? Is it Rootster or Rooster? Rooster. How do you say it? Am I saying it close? Am I saying it wrong? Come on down to Pastula City. Oh, it's like my son, when he was young, he was a little kid. He's like, Dad, I really like those Godiva chocolates. Come on. We've all said that. We've all had one word that we totally mispronounced when we read it. Root of a tree. So rootster. But is it rootster, right? Rootster. Top Dog 8762, thank you. You have to get some sleep. Yeah, Top Dog 8762, appreciate you. Henry G. Greg, since you didn't have to show Saturday, that means the 2 giveaway this coming Saturday. Ah, okay. There you go. That's nice. Like Worcester or Worcestershire. Worcestershire. It's Worcestershire. Or if you pronounce it in Boston, it's Worcestershire. It's like Peabody. Peabody in Gloucester, right? And Tewkesbury. Everything has a different pronunciation. When I was a kid, I couldn't say Tabasco sauce. I'd always call it tobacco sauce. That's funny. Hey, Leon Nettermeyer, appreciate you being here. How you doing tonight? Thank you for joining. We just did the giveaway. Anybody else need the email address? The new channel members, 1 year members, 2 years? I'm going to move this and pack this up. And then we'll put some knives back out and we'll talk knives. I think you'll really enjoy this. I think it's a nice little QSP. They did a really good job. This would be a great knife as a gift for someone. Be a great beater knife. Something that you could use and not worry about and just kind of just use really hard and know that it's going to handle it well. I think that's what I think is really cool about this knife. So let me put that in there. I'm going to put the card in there, the stickers, and now I have to ask, what do you think about the what do you think about the little knife? I think this is kind of cool. I thought it was really cool. I think it's like the coolest little slip joint. You could definitely put it on a keychain. My son used to call a tablet a talabat. So my youngest son, he couldn't say Buzz Lightyear, and he used to call him Doggo. I don't know why he came up with Doggo, but Doggo was Buzz Lightyear. All right, so this is for Bluminati Ninja. If you didn't know, Bluminati Ninja lost their house and a lot of their stuff to the tornado here in Texas. Really, really crazy scenario. And he's living with, I think, his in-laws right now, which is a really long drive. And they're really trying to get back to the area, closer to his work, which is really important. So anybody, if you haven't had a chance to donate yet, if you know, maybe you weren't in a position or you didn't know them, really good Twisted Sis and Bluminati Ninja, really good people. I highly recommend, maybe considering the PayPal, because that money will go to them. They do have I think a GoFundMe, but the GoFundMe takes a percentage, but this still works. So if you don't like PayPal, definitely maybe do that. But yeah, I as soon as it happened, I donated. There's no question at all. I mean, that was just like someone in need, got to help them out. So if you guys want to help out, definitely be cool. I think it was really cool because, they had animals and all sorts of stuff, and it just kept raining and it's just one of those scenarios where it's just a really bummer. So, all right, I'm going to put this over here. But what I'm really grateful for is they were safe, because if they'd been there when the tornado had hit, I don't know how safe they would have been. I mean, I don't know. It might be a very different story. And I'm just grateful that we're here talking to them about just their house that they're trying to fix, right? And that's a much better scenario than talking in other ways, right? So I'm grateful for that. Because every day, carpe diem, we got to seize the day. We got to, be grateful for what we have when we have it, because you never know. And that's okay, right? That's part of celebrating life. That's part of it's understanding what you have now and passing that along and just blessing and encouraging one another. I don't know. So to me, it's very meaningful to me. All right, so a few out here. All right, so now we kind of talk about what's in store for the rest of the year. I guess my question to you guys. I know there's a lot of stuff out there. A lot of stuff came through. What do you all think? Oh, I want to see side by side with that crazy 11-inch knife. Oh, okay. All right. That's fair enough. So probably one of the bigger knives that I do have is going to be my Dixon. And the Dixon's a pretty big knife, right? That's already a pretty big knife. But this knife is ridiculous. The closest that I would have, so it has this unique button, right? There's a button here. And what I find interesting, I just noticed there's a torque screw in there. So when I take this apart, I'm curious how solid that lock is, right? And then it comes up here and then it locks in place right there. And it's pretty big. Let me get my Mark, the Mark Quiet Carry. That's my big fixed blade. And that's going to be as close as I can get to that. All right, here we go. So, by the way, this is one of my this fixed blade has my absolute favorite handle of any fixed blade of all time. And this is not a small knife. So, the mark itself is 9 1/8 of an inch. This Eclipse Knives 180, I believe 180.1. If you go to the back of the blade, it's 11 1/8 of an inch. But if you do the glass breaker, it's 11 3/8 of an inch. I don't know if you can see that. 11 3/8 of an inch, right? And if you look at the handle right here, the handle is 6 10 16, so 5/8, 10 5/8 of a 6 5/8. That's a lot of room. And then the blade itself from the tip to the handle is 4 I'm going to say 4 9/16, right? And the cutting length is going to be 4 about 1/4. So it's big. It's pretty big. It's ridiculously big. But it was interesting to check out. I can put 2 hands on there. Steel liners, G10, very rounded, not sharp. Usually when you have a knife like this, if it's made really cheaply, they cut corners and they literally cut the corners. It's rounded and it's lined up on the jimping, which is rather surprising. So there's a lot of little touches that make this. I've seen some cheap knives I've reviewed. I mean, they're super budget bangers. There's a lot of little things they did on here that's not a super budget banger type of knife, to be fair. That's why I laughed when I opened it. It was a lot of fun to open, but at the same time, I was up in the air in how I feel about it because I couldn't just dog on it because there's a lot of good stuff there from my initial impression. But before I say all of that, I wanted to handle it and work with it, and I kind of want to take it apart and see what the lock looks like and understand that, and then you really kind of get into it. But it's a big knife. I don't go buying big knives because I don't carry big knives. But I laughed the whole time I opened it. It was fun to open. I gotta admit, it was fun. Rooster, thank you. Rootster, I keep saying Rootster. That's okay. Hey, Rootster, if you didn't know, the Knight's Edge, Neil, he's got a channel, 5K, growing and going and everything. For the first 4 or 5 months, I called him the Knife's Edge. And then when I got a sticker from him for my giveaways, he gave me some stickers. I realized it said the Knight's Edge, and Neil's last name is Knight. So it's like duh. So I come by it honestly. How about that? I wish I was clear, LOL. I wanted to see that tiny slip joint from the giveaway. Oh, that would be ridiculously funny. I get you. Yeah. Okay. That would be kind of funny. Now that you say that. Matter of fact, that sounds like it'd be fun for a little short before I ship this out. Here we go. All right. Where's my ruler? So there you go. Huge here. And let's see, what's the measurement of this little guy? It is under 2 inches. So I think it's about the size almost of the lock. If we look at the back side, the clip is massively bigger. Had to go the old Italian route tonight and stop by my favorite uncle's joint, Papa Domino's. Got you some pezzaroni with Philly steak. Ooh. Now, is that a true Philly steak? Is it like the Cheese Whiz, or did you do the provolone? Kind of curious. Some, are real hardcore Philly steak Cheese Whiz. Others are very hardcore Philly cheesesteak, but they like provolone or American, right? My gaming handle was Roots, and I've always liked roosters, so I thought it would be cool. The unprofessional dad still hasn't noticed. He calls me Rooster all the time. Well, hey, at least I get a little kudos for noticing it. I mean, so do you know the story behind Javon Knife Licks? You know Javon, John. You know why his channel is called Javon? Because Cole from Tri-State EDC called Javon forever. And it finally stuck. And so now he was Javon. Everyone knew him as Javon. That's an interesting story. I hope I haven't done that to any of you guys. So Adam Carlson, do you like the comparison? You feel like you could lose that knife right there? It is pretty absurd, isn't it? Domino's pan pizza is the best. Only make it medium though. You know what I used to love? I don't know. Hadn't had it. I don't know if they still make it, but Pizzeria Uno used to make a deep dish Chicago. I actually ate a Pizzeria Uno in Chicago, and it tasted way better than the Pizzeria Uno I ate everywhere else. So I'm guessing that's probably the way it should have been. Try way more like it. All right. Let's see here. That's the greatest, man. Remember to write those memories down. Ed. Oh. My son calls pizza. Yeah. So, all right. Here, I don't know if you mentioned this already, and I might have missed it because I was talking so much. So I told my son Godiva, me Spatula. I just did Rooster for Rootster. What are some of the other words that some of you guys, you've mentioned a few here. Is there another one? I mean, I don't know. I like this one. Laid off Pete. Music was Micules. Fair. Spaghetti was Scabetti. I like that. That's cool. Let's see here. Oh, Twisted Sis, you're heading out tonight? Appreciate you guys. I didn't say goodbye. Sorry. I didn't say goodbye. I'm sorry. Henry, you might be onto something, bro, or a big bro giveaway. There you go. Biscotti and meatballs. That's cool. I like that. Has anyone seen that meme with the Irish or Scottish person telling us how to pronounce Worcestershire? It's like, it was really funny. How dare you call out Uno's without mentioning Lumalanti's Pizza? It kicks Uno's butt up and down the street. I never went there. I was in Chicago for like 6 to 8 months, and I didn't know that. I mean, I drove through there, and I remember this back right after the Bears won the Super Bowl. You know, the Bears, and I went through what's the place? Pawtucket? Oh, the taxi driver. I kid you not. I felt like he was from Saturday Night Live. He was my driver from Chicago, the Bears. He really was a big Chicago Bear fan. Oh, you know it. He had a really thick Bears accent. It was great. Boy, but Melanti sounds really good laid off, Pete. I really, really would like to go try that place. It's making me hungry. Javon has a certain smell to it, you know. But I mean, I mean, it was all the love in my heart. You guys. You guys. That's hilarious. All right. I second lose is the king. Oh man, you guys are making me so hungry. Lou Melantes is by far the best. I grew up in Chicago. Oh, you guys, man. Sounds really good. Sounds really doggone good. I live in Waco. We don't have a lot of restaurants. I got to go to Dallas, Houston, or Austin for that. That's cool. Everyone talking about it makes me want to go buy a deep dish pizza. I gotta get a drink. Oh, that's cool. So, Adam, you happy with the size comparison? I mean, I get the feeling like the steel they shave off the blade, you could make this knife. You know what I mean? Oh, Adam Carlson. I'm from Chicago, Burbs. And Lou Melantes and Giordano's were my go-tos for Chicago deep dish, and Aurelio's for tavern style. Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely make a good short. I think so. We could talk about, knives come in different sizes, right? Go from really big, and then you could like shrink it down. That would be fun. What's up, everyone? Has anyone seen what? Seen what? What are we gonna see tonight? I can tell you. So, if anybody's from Phoenix, my favorite Italian restaurant, they're no longer around, but man, I love them. Anybody remember? Now I can say Oh, she was a Sicilian lady. It was in Scottsdale. We lived out in Gilbert, and there was a restaurant called La Kosha, and she was a Sicilian lady. My wife and we went there to the restaurant, and I'd been to Italian restaurants, but I'd never experienced this. We walk in, and this lady comes up with the big square glasses and the jewels on there and the thickest accent. And I mean, she looks like an Italian grandmother. She comes up, talks to us, and like, how you doing? I mean, I felt like I was visiting my grandmother, right? And so sweet. Sits us down. The waitress comes over, talks to us, introduces herself. We do the order. She doesn't write anything down. Comes back. The bread was made like just an hour or two before. The crispiest, crunchy, warm, moist center bread, French bread. And then we ordered the breaded mushrooms or something. I think it was mushrooms or eggplant or something. Anyways, it came out, and it's made from the bread from yesterday. It was so amazing. And all the food was ridiculously good. So it was great. So we come back the second time. The lady comes up to and goes, Rob and Robin, how are you? And I'm like, what? She remembers our name. We've been there one time. The waitress comes up and calls us by the name and says, how are you? Welcomes us. Do you want to sit in the same seat you sat last time? And we're like, well, we're fine wherever. And we sat, and she talked about our order we had last time. And I'm like, what? And I kid you not, we went back 7, 8, 9 times. I mean, we felt like it was eating at family. It was so good. Amazing. I love that restaurant. Anyways, if you've ever been there, it was a great one. They're probably not around anymore, but man, it was so good. A certain je ne crois. We had Uno's in New York, and they had some amazing potato skins. Oh yeah, the potato skins were good. Leah Nedemoya, it's breakfast time here, and you make me hungry. Oh, that's right. So now, Leon, what is a breakfast that you enjoy? I know in Denmark, when we would have breakfast, we would like obviously pastries. And as if anybody from Europe, they all probably know, what do Danish people call danishes? Do you know what Danish people call danishes? Does anybody know? New York pizza is really good. Yeah, I do like New York pizza. Michael Threkeld. Good evening. Joined late. Been busy. Hey, no problem, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks. Mick Ranger. I love some New York pizza, especially if it's a big, nice brown pizza pie and you get that big slice and then you roll it, but it's crispy and hot and melty, but it's got that crispy, this little crunch on the bottom. Oh, that's so good. MPG EDC. All right, guys. What did I miss? Just kidding. I've been lurking. Hey to everyone that said hi to me earlier when I dropped by. Well, Meredith, welcome back, or welcome again. You've been here all this time, so appreciate you. We're just talking pizza now. Patsy's. Yeah. A lot of great stuff there. So, Leon, so if you didn't know, in Denmark, when you have breakfast, Danishes is actually called wienerbrød. Wienerbrød. So wienerbrød is Danish. It means Vienna bread. So Danish people call Danishes Vienna bread. We have a pizza place here. I don't know if it's a chain. I hope not. It doesn't taste like it, but it probably is. But it's the best we got in Waco. It's called Slow Rise. Probably a chain, I'm sure. But it's the best we got. I have to. We go to every time we go to Dallas, we found 4 amazing Italian hole-in-the-wall restaurants that were just so good. And I mark them down. We always want to go back to them. I lived in Massachusetts and Tewksbury. And Tewksbury is like, I believe the population in Tewksbury, about 55,000 people. And I believe there's 65 to 75% Italian. And there were, in that small town, there were like 10 or 12 Italian restaurants. And they were all amazing. Oh, okay. French toast with ham and cheese. That sounds delicious. Cat scratch. Finally sitting in front of a computer. A long day. Oh, I bet. Roman M, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining. Cat scratch. So we got pizza, we got breakfast, we have all sorts of fantastic stuff. So is it croquet, monsieur? Is that how you pronounce it? Is it croquet, monsieur? Something like that? I'm not sure I'm saying it right. I'm trying. Roman M. Ed, is that the Dell Ammo Bloomfield? I grew up in Lake as a youngster. Oh, you guys are talking about all sorts of, we're reminiscing here. That's cool. Uh, what's another favorite? Well, I'm in Texas, so I can talk about barbecue. We got some pretty good barbecue here. I don't know if you heard about that. Texas does do barbecue. It's pretty good too. I mean, if real good barbecue, you got to smoke it at least 12 to 24 hours, right? Brisket, ribs, pork, turkey. Sometimes you can get into some of the exotics, right? You could do bison and deer and other things. I just bought Terry Bradford's Guardian 3 Warney with a 3D micarta handle, a Vandus 4E steel with a Kydex sheath. I'm pretty excited. It has that cool Nimbus blade. It's tumble DLC coating. Oh, wow. So is it Vandus 4E steel? I'm not familiar with that. What is that like? Is that like 4E? I'm guessing here. Is it like 4V? Is that similar or no? I don't know anything about it. So I'm pretty ignorant when it comes to Vandus 4E. I do know that Bradford, we are talking like Bradford fixed blades, right? That's Bradford's Guardian 3. It's part of the Bradford. Am I thinking right? If that's the case, I know they did Magna Cut and they used to do a low heat treat, and they've definitely improved their heat treat. I'm going to put this little guy away and put it back into the giveaway so I don't forget to give it to the winner. All right, let me just make sure I'm back over here. Why is this not loading? Come on. There we go. Ooh, I'm so far behind. Hey, everybody. Cat Scratch Leon, level on up. What's up? Wish I could try the Texas barbecue one day. Oh, it's so good. If you ever look on YouTube, there's these British guys that came over and they tried the different Texas barbecues. And there's a place that's considered the best. I've eaten probably at 4 or 5 of the top 10 barbecue places in Texas. The number one is supposed to be one of the number one in the country. Matter of opinion, right? I get it. But I really, really loved it. My first Bradford fixie. Yeah, I really like the look of Bradford fixies. I was just hesitant when I saw their Magna Cut. Now they've fixed that. Have you ever had a Nashville hot chicken, Rob? I don't think I have. What is that? Bandus 4E, a little different than M4. So what is it like, laid off Pete? Yeah, this heat treat should be done well from what I've heard. Yeah. I heard Terry Black's barbecue is good there in Dallas. Yeah, there's several places in Dallas that are really good. Yeah, for sure. And the nice thing about it is there are hole in the walls barbecue places. And man, they're so good. Like we have a place called Hellsberg here, and they've won a bunch of competitions, but it's the way it works is they open at 10 and then they start posting what they're sold out at, usually by noon. And then when they run out of stuff, they close. And then they're closed. And some days they may stay open to 2 or 3. I mean, I think one day it stayed open to 4, but most of the times they close at 1 or 2 because they just sell out everything. And I mean, and they, you say make more, and they have, but they make as much as they can to make it in the time, right? All right, Leon, appreciate you, man. Thanks for stopping in. Thank you for being here. You have a great evening. I guess it's similar to CPM 4V. Okay, so 4V. Nice. All right. That's cool. I lived in Houston for 4 years. Some nice places, great around there. But up around Dallas and Austin. Yeah, Austin has some great places. Dallas has some great places. Like there's the Austin, what is the one? There was the oh my gosh, where's my brain not working? The Salt Lick in Austin. I actually had my bachelor party there. Now, bachelor party with my pastor and people from church. So just, it wasn't anything crazy. But my brother, who insisted on trying to make it crazy, he brought a cake and he took a naked Barbie and stuck her in the middle of the cake for me, which was as crazy as we got. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of like some of those steakhouses in Austin. There's some steakhouses. You come in there and there's certain cuts of steak that they get in and they're gone if you don't order in time, and they're not cheap. Yeah. For some restaurants, I will say, barbecue is very different. I don't think you run into that. At least in some of the very hardcore barbecue places that are family owned, you don't like, there's one place I know the grandma's been cooking the barbecue for over 50 years and she's taken maybe 2 or 3 days off, except for when they're closed on Sunday and Monday. Yeah, the Salt Lake's great. Now, the original Salt Lake, I know they had the one at the airport. It's kind of commercialized, but the original Salt Lake was huge. It was BYOB. You came in there and it was kind of all you can eat, but it was crazy. Franklin's is good, but crazy hard to get into. Yeah. All right. I think everyone might be hungry. And after I got to eat a snack or something. Because I had dinner, but it was a while ago. I'm gonna eat. So have you ever heard of, Texas? We do like our HEB. So this is HEB sea salt caramels. Now, the thing about HEB, everything is locally grown and made here, and every ingredient is natural. There's no artificial ingredients in this, which I really appreciate. So I'm gonna have a little caramel, a little dark chocolate caramel, just a little something sugar here to kind of wet the palate. I mean, you can't eat a lot of these; they're kind of rich, but they're good. Let's take a small bite. Excuse me. Which way is it? Probably over here. So here we go. Mm. So the Salt Lake in Driftwood's like 45 minutes outside of Austin. There's another big barbecue place in Austin called the County Line. That's a known one. I'm eating my dinner now. Good night, all. Well, Rootster, good night. Congratulations on winning tonight again. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you, man. R&R 1826 in Driftwood. Oh, Railroad. Yeah, which is Rural Road. Rural Road 1826. Yeah, Farm Road, Rural Road, whatever. So supposedly Phoenix, Arizona had the best pizza place. It was rated the best pizza in the United States. My wife and I went there on a date. We waited 2 hours in line. And we were the last people that were going to be seated, and then they were done for the evening. But they ran out of seats and they said, "Do you want to sit at the bar?" So we did. We sat at the bar. So we were in line for 2 hours, and all the people behind us were turned away. So we were very fortunate because we were kind of annoyed. The pizza was okay. I've had better at small mom and pop joints. Yeah, so there's Georgia barbecue, Kansas City barbecue, Texas barbecue. All of the different places have a little different flavor for sure. Mick Ranger, I've been out all day long at these doctors. Thank you, Rob, and all. Oh, hope everything goes. Hope you're doing better, and hopefully they're helping out. But you got that hatch chili, yeah. Redbirds and Portnichis. Wow, we're talking so much food, man. Whew. So I guess the big question for everybody else too is, besides this ridiculously interesting and funny knife here, what does everyone see as the next big thing? I mean, I'm not sure. Okay, let me ask this: did anybody get the new Nimble version 2? Anybody get the new Nimble version 2? Because I mean, I'm not big enough, I guess, to be able to get one of the loaners for that. I love my relative. It's my favorite knife that EMP EDC makes, and it was my knife of the year in 2023, and I still have it, and I still love it, and I'm not getting rid of it. But every Nimble I've ever bought, and I bought like 5 or 6 of them, maybe more, I can't remember, I sold them. Rudy's Barbecue in Texas. Now, Rudy's is a chain. It's good. It's good. I'll tell you how good it is. Rudy's is the best barbecue in Waco, and we got a couple of locals. Well, let me rephrase that. Second best barbecue in Waco. But the one I'm talking about is not really Waco. It's China Spring. It's called Hellsberg. And that's a little hole in the wall, but phenomenal. But Rudy's overall, for consistent goodness, it's pretty good. Yeah, I totally agree. Eastern style. So does that, when they use the barbecue sauce, when you say Eastern style, is it the tangy barbecue sauce like the Kansas City? Hatch chili is really good. Yeah, I do like that. MC got it and he loves it. MC got what? The barbecue? The North Carolina? Is he a North Carolina barbecue fan, or is he Rudy's barbecue fan? Green chili burger. So there's green chili and hatch chili. That's also like Mexican restaurant. That's the verde salsa and some different things that we do. I love that. Oh, the Nimble. Yeah, but so here's the thing, Skylar G. The one thing I'm having a hard time with, everybody who has it, I have yet to see anybody. Okay, let me show you what I'm talking about. This is the one thing I've really wanted people to do, and the one thing that would make me want to buy it. So here's my relative, right? I love the relative. You choke up, it's really comfortable. But the thing about the Nimble, because it had the flipper right here, when you dropped it, it would catch right there. And in order to clear that, you have to put your finger back here, and then this whole blade would drop on your knuckle or your nail. So when the relative came out without a flipper, I could drop it. Now they say it's a hidden flipper. I just want to know, if I have to clear the flipper, is this little choil going to cut me? Or am I going to catch it on the finger choil? That's the one thing I want to know. And everybody who closes every video I've seen, and I've watched every video, when they get here, what they'll do is they'll come here, they'll do this, and then they move the finger and they just close it like that. No one lets it drop on their thumb. And that's a kind of one of those ergo things that I really like. Yeah, I level on up. I bought at least 5 Nimbles, the version 1, 2, whatever. I don't know. I didn't care for it. Eco-friendly and exotic handles. There's a shift towards substantial materials like recycled metals, reclaimed wood, and biodegradable composite for handles. Additionally, unique materials. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely that for sure, for sure. I and I think how you make those could make it very interesting. Next big thing, Magnamax steel. Oh, I think that'll be big. It's supposed to have the benefit of being able to work well. I forget. It's been a while since I saw the video. I know, um, what's his name? Laren talked about it, but I got to go back and really because I don't have any in hand, and I think until I get one in hand, I'm not really. I don't. I'm not going to retain it. Two Fat Boy Barbecue and Cannibal. That just sounds good. I mean, Winterblade is the future. I hope so. I mean, I'd like to see more of his designs. I like his stuff. I like what he does. It needs to be ergonomically comfortable for me. I love innovative, cool stuff, especially when it works really ergonomically. I don't like different just for the sake of different, and it doesn't work ergonomically for me. Now, that's just my personal opinion. There's a lot of people who disagree with me. Totally cool. I personally, for me, every knife that's in my collection, I got to be able to carry and fidget with. I admit up front, every knife I have is an expensive fidget toy. I'm not going to lie to you. I know they're expensive fidget toy. Oh, Big D's. Sounds familiar. Just that's a name that you would expect in Texas, right? I just come on. How far behind am I? Is it not loading? Here we go. Okay. All right. It is loading. Sometimes this one over here doesn't load as fast as the other one. But you see what I'm saying about the nimble? I just want to know that I can drop it on the finger choil. That's a big fidget thing. That's why I like my Spyderco, right? Because like when I used to be able to, when I would close it like this, right? I could close it on the finger choil left-handed. That's one of the things about the compression lock that's cool. But even over here, when I drop this, I catch it on the choil right there. I know it's real, but right there, I'm not getting the sharp edge. I'm catching it on the choil. It's like perfect, and that's okay. I'm okay with that. As long as I'm catching it and I'm not getting that sharp edge of choil going into my finger and cutting me. Kind of what I like about the catch. The catch catches right there as well. And here it's already cleared the detent. So that's kind of a big deal. Rob, you could probably unpin the giveaway. Oh, I probably could. Thank you. Yeah, I forget to do that. Let me do that. Good point. Thanks. Now, I know G-Ball, are you still here? That's one of the things is it you, G-Ball? Were you talking about this or I'm thinking of somebody else? But I thought you really liked you like the way a knife looked and stuff, but fidgetability, I thought it was you that said this was not the primary thing. And that's fair. But for me, fidgetability, be able to fidget with a knife is as equal to how a knife looks and the action that it has. All those things are kind of like a pyramid. If those three things don't work well together, the knife loses appeal to me. Spyderco found a proto X-Mule team that I would like to raffle off. Oh, proceeds will go to a nonprofit called American Warrior Partnership. Interested in participating. American Warrior Partnership. Is that the one that helps veterans with PTSD, like in counseling? Because I work at a defense contractor, and a large percentage of our employees are former military, and we do a lot of support for veterans and stuff. Ed, you can dismiss it for you. Just hit the 3 dots. Well, I removed it. Hmm. Are those a little? Sorry, I got a little excited. Master Sergeant, are those the little fixed blades like people are getting to test with? I've seen. I think what is the guy? He's the one who okay. Um he's a guy from in Australia, I thought, and he does a lot of knife cut tests. Oh, why? My brain is just not working. It's one of those Mondays that suck my brain dry. It's just like powder in there. Let me go see if I can find. Yes, sir. PTSD support. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, we have like Cedric and Ada. Thank you, Skylar G. Yes, Cedric and Ada. Because he gets some of those prototypes to test too. I know there's somebody here in the US that was testing also that. I really can't wait to try one of those. I think that would be really quite amazing. So here's my question. What I heard last, and maybe you guys can help me out because I haven't read up on this in a while. So Magna Max, which was also, they had originally called MagnaWare, and that was kind of like some of the insights. It's supposed to be a more edge retention version of MagnaCut. Is how would you describe it? Erica's EDC had one. Okay, yeah. Oh, you'll ride all the way to Bandera for a chicken sandwich. Okay. Hey, if it's good enough, I respect that. 100% respect. 100% respect that. Like stainless 690. Okay. Huh. And 690 is supposed to be, it's not like K390. N6, so what's the 10V? Okay. So edge retention. How is it? It's lower in toughness, right, than MagnaCut, right? Am I remembering that correctly, right? But edge retention and corrosion resistance, right? I thought it was supposed to be up there like S110V. Is that fair to say? Or Rex 76 or something? Okay, see, that's what I thought. I thought I heard K stainless 6 K390 because I thought 690 was more like a version. I could be wrong. Forgive me here because I'm out of my element when we get into the 690s. But I thought 690 is more like Nitro V. Pretty relatively tough for something that's like an S90V or S110V. That's what I believe, right? But not MagnaCut 3V tough. But certainly tougher for an edge strong type of steel. OST on Main Street in Bandera. Is that Bandera, Texas? Like up by Tyler? Or are you out in Georgia? Because I mean, there could be a Bandera in Georgia. Oh, my sister-in-law, my wife's brother, she comes from a very large Hispanic family. She makes the best tamales. Her food's so good. We go over there. I remember when my brother was dating her, I went with them over to a family picnic. It's just a family picnic. 250 people there eating so much food. It was amazing. So amazing. Yeah, so I've never used 690 or 440C. I'm not those are steels I'm not super familiar with. Texas Hill Country. Okay. Oh, so down by Cedar Park and up in the hills. Like west of Austin kind of area, northwest of Austin. Magnamax offers an incredibly well balanced combination of hardness, toughness, corrosion resistance, and edge retention. Everyone thought that's what MagnaCut was going to be. I think MagnaCut heat treated well still offers pretty good edge retention. Now, yes, a lot of things can beat it, but I think it's still pretty good. Oh, Skylogy, I 100% agree. 100% agree. I mean, I grew up I went to high school and it was 85, no, it was 84% Hispanic, and then the rest were Anglos, African Americans, and Asians. And right, so it was a predominantly Hispanic school, and that's just what I grew up with. It's all I knew. All my friends, I didn't think anything about it. It is what it is, right? And when we moved up to Connecticut, didn't think anything about it, and I started hanging out with some people, and I think I just felt comfortable hanging around other folks who were Hispanic, right? And so to me, that was just natural, and I spoke a little Spanish and stuff, and at the time, and so they were all freaking out while I was hanging out with them, and I'm like, I don't, just like to me, it was just like, why are you asking that? I didn't understand. S90V is an evolution of 440C. Okay, I did not know that. Oh, over by Kerrville, but just downstream from Kerrville. Okay, I got you. Yeah, no worry, Master Sergeant. That's cool. I always learn something, right? Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, level on up if you have the link. That'd be cool. Yeah, Master Sergeant, even if you post it in as like the website, put a space and then type the word at, put a space and then the end of it. And then he could take that and kind of bring it together and make it a web link, or one of us can. Okay, that's what I heard. All right. So Michael, I remember hearing that. K390, S110, and S35VN. I knew S110, S35VN was in there, but and then I heard people talking about K390. Okay, now it makes that's kind of to me is a little more relative to what a lot of steels people are using and buying and stuff today. Grinds like MagnaCut. So MagnaCut until it's actually heated, right? Until they anneal it and go through the heat treatment, like any steel. Most people will grind their blades before they heat treat them because it's really hard when the steel is heated, right? But what I understand, MagnaCut, like CPM 154 and LMAX, those are easier to work with before heat treat. Yeah, and MagnaCut as a skinner would be a good one for sure. The benefit to me about a MagnaCut skinner, I mean, S90V is great. It'll definitely probably have a better edge retention than MagnaCut, but it can chip, especially if you're skinning and you got a lot of bones you're dealing with, depending on what game you've been hunting. It can, if you hit a lot of bones, it can chip, right? Where MagnaCut tends to be a little more, it's tougher. It may bend or whatever, but it tends to be handle a little bit more. Now, Ed, if you do get a MagnaCut skinner, for me personally, I would not get anything that was at least 63. 62 I might be okay with, but I would not go anything lower than that. That's why I was so excited when Bradford started heat treating at 63, 64. I was like, yes. I mean, that's what MagnaCut is really made for. It was 63, 64, right? It was never meant to be. I mean, a lot of people did it at 50, 59. I can tell you, I have a ProTech TR3 automatic my wife bought for me for my anniversary. It's MagnaCut. It's one of the first ProTechs before Larry Thomas came in and helped him. And I can strop it, get a great sharp edge really fast. But I lose that edge pretty fast too. It doesn't retain its edge at the higher heat treat. At least that's my experience. Oh, the Rosy Fixie, yeah. I just wish he would do. Is it Oz Machine that doesn't do the Kydex holsters, or am I thinking of SPK, Alex Steingraber? Is he the one that doesn't do the Kydex holsters? I know I got a chance to check out the Shark. I think that's a Rosie, right? Is a Shark a Rosie, or is that Alex Steingraber? Somebody allowed me to check it out. I liked it. I liked everything about it. I just wish it had a sheath. Now I know you can custom order a sheath, but it's just one of those things that means delay in being able to use it. Just my kind of a pet peeve of mine. If I get a knife, I want to carry it. I want to use it, right? Where is it? Here's my TR3. So I love this TR3. I got this for an anniversary present. It's the automatic. Oops. Oh, then I was locked. So this is the MagnaCut before they did the heat treat. Oh, it's pretty dull right now, actually. Wow. But it does typically strop up pretty quick. Here, let me get my strop. the fixies that Rosie or SPK is making? Or are you talking about the fixies that I have on the table? Oh, okay. So Oz is doing a sheath. So it must be the Shark by SPK Lamia, right? That's the one. What is the Oz Machines calling their fixie? Is it a Rosie? Is it a Rosie? Is it a fixed Rosie? Oh, I'm sorry. You want to? I'm sorry. I'm just dropping it because it was kind of dull. So I just wanted to get it back. Still not sure. That's the only thing about this one. It's still like the 5960 HRC of the MagnaCut. It's disappointing. It rolls. The steel rolls more quickly because I did some hard use with some heavy cardboard, and I lost that edge like so fast. Now, I mean, if I do light use, it's pretty good, but heavy cardboard was always, it was like quick. So I don't know. Yeah, it's a nice knife. I really like the size of the SPK Shark, and I remember checking out. I didn't get to check out a Rosie Shark fixie. Oh, okay. Congrats. So, is it when you say open? When you say is it skeletonized or does it just have a couple of strategic holes on it? So it's the warranty, right? But it's like open somewhere. Because he has some that are full skeletonized. My favorite he had at Blade Show was ridiculously gorgeous. Totally out of my budget. Because I mean, I think at lottery sold for $3,900 or something. I think it was Time Mascus, and I don't know the scale was. It was of course Damas Steel, I believe, or Chad Nicholas. I can't remember, but it had dragon scales, and maybe was this Timascus the whole clip? I can't remember. It was fantastic. Calling the Oz Roosevelt fixed blade. Okay. What? Wait a second. He made this a full hole? Wait, did you get it from Princeton? Or did somebody mill it out? Hold on. Are you wait. Whoa. I gotta look. I gotta look at Princeton's page now. He made what? I've been begging him for the Timascus backspacer, by the way. He had some Zircuti. It just wouldn't match my Timascus. I really hoping he'll make some Timascus because this would look so beautiful on this. All right, let's go look at Princeton. From drop 38. Okay. All right. I missed it. I can't keep up with all of them. I feel like I miss out. What? 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 What is this voodoo magic? Now, I know it's probably not. Is it this one? Is it this fancy one? Did you get this fancy one? Did you get the fancy one? Wow. Uh, okay, I like that. I wonder if I could get someone to mill that out and it'll still look as good. Wow. Now, I think that's Chad Nichols or is that Las Vegas? What is he using? Vegas Forge. Vegas Forge. Okay. That's gorgeous, though. So, I don't know if you know, in the community, I was talking. Oh, here we go. I was talking to people in the knife community. Even Martine at Machine Wise, he talks to Princeton, and Princeton shares anything he knows. The thing is, what I've heard people say, there are people who know stuff and can teach it, but the difference is those who can execute. So Princeton shares and teaches, but he's also incredibly good at execution. That's kind of what sets him apart, right? There are people who can do stuff and they can do it well, but then there's people like Princeton who can do stuff and they do it incredibly well. It's I mean, it's no diss on anybody else. It's just the difference between, I don't know how to say it, like, I don't know, like a master and an expert, right? You got the Timascus clip. Now, is that the recent one? It's not Zerkitai, or did you get the full Timascus clip and backspacer? Now, if you got the Timascus clip and backspacer, my question is, was it already on the knife that you bought, or did you buy it like separately? Because he didn't have any of the Timascus, at least he told me he didn't. Maybe he sold them all, but he didn't have any of the Timascus clips because I've been begging him and bugging him about him over and over and over and over because I keep saying, I'll pre-order, I'll prepay. The bronze purple one. So this one's yours right here, huh? Man, that's nice. That's bronze. Oh, man. I love that polish on there. Now, I know he doesn't do this most of the time, but I think with that polish right there, I think that blade, if just a little more polish would look, it would pop more. Just my personal opinion, right? It's the reason why I don't know if you can tell on mine, I used the little flits on my blade just to kind of take a little bit of that darkness off the stone wash, the dark stone wash on there, right? It's a little brighter. Hey, Ron Dobbins. Jose Blades? No, it's a bronze purplish one. Should be the one on the website. Yeah, so it's this one right here. The one we're looking at. The one we're all salivating over. Or at least I am. It's nice. I like that. All right, William, have a great evening, man. Appreciate you being here. What time is it? Are we here late? It's 11:30. It's not terrible. So have you handled any of his other warnings without the hole? I'm just kind of curious, how much lighter is it? Is it a lot lighter or just a little bit? The blade matches the clip, though. It does. But my blade matched the clip too. But I don't know if here, let me show you. So when I got this, it was really dark stone washed. So I polished it with flits just enough. I don't know if you can see the scales. You see how the scales are just on the tip of it? Looks like it's a little worn. So it kind of like the inside is a little darker and the outside is a little lighter. Likewise with the knurling up here. I did that so it would pop a little more. I felt like the scales looked more dragonish. I know it's stupid, but to me it felt like it looked more dragonish, right? So because of that, I did do a little flitz on there. It's still a stone wash, but it's a little lighter. And then I polished the swedge up here a little bit more than everything else. And I don't know if you can see, it's a lot more polished. It's a lot lighter than the rest of the blade. And I felt like that pop right there with some of the pop here, I don't know, it just felt like a compliment more. And since I was going to put the Damascus clip on there, I felt like it couldn't be all dark. I wanted it to, I don't know, felt like it would look better. Hey, Gareth HB, what's up? How you doing? I'm doing well. Yeah, because I don't know if I told you how I got this. This is the one knife I've been hunting for a while, and I'd go to Texas Blade Show and try to get this and never had it. And we were in the pit Saturday night. This is before my air conditioning issues came up. And my wife called, but we were in the pit and I was in there talking to Princeton, said hello to him. I just finished eating dinner with Machine Wise and Pancetta Knives, really great people. And we were walking out, and there's Princeton. I start talking to him and start talking to a gentleman next to him. It was just cool to talk to them. And the gentleman was telling me these stories about Hawaii and his little scooter driving up to his mailbox and how he put 70 amp motor in there. And so he could zoom up there and pull trash cans up. And I'm listening to the story. It's really funny. Lo and behold, I didn't realize I was talking to Ken Onion. It was Ken Onion. I was like, what? So I spoke to Ken Onion for like half an hour. I was totally blown away. Then Princeton had one of these, and I said, oh yeah, I really would like to get one of your dragon scale ones, Warnies. And he pulls out a box. He goes, you mean this one? And I go, oh yeah, that's the one. And he goes, man, I look at it. He goes, oh yeah. He goes, oh, I really, really want this. I'm going to try to get in super early so I could buy this, because I would buy this. And he goes, well, it's my pit knife. Did you say you wanted to buy this one? And I'm like, yeah, I'd buy this in a heartbeat, but don't I have to get there super early? He goes, well, do you want to buy it now? I mean, he didn't offer it. I asked if I could buy it. And so he's like, if you want to buy it, you can. And so you can't sell stuff in the pit, but if someone has something and they make an offer, they can sell it if someone attempts to buy it. And so I offered, and he's like, sure. So that's how I got this. Because apparently some of the makers bring what they call a pit knife. They don't go in there to sell it. They walk around with it, just show it off, share it with people. This is some of their work. But if someone comes up and says, I would love to buy that, and if you offer to buy it and they're willing to sell it, you could probably buy it. If they're not willing to sell it, they wouldn't sell it to you. So I had no idea that was going to happen. It made my night. I was so pumped. And then after talking to Ken Onion, he gave me his business card, which totally blew me away. I was not expecting that. Such a nice guy. So, all right, Neil, have a great evening. Neil McKenzie, appreciate you. Looks like I'm gonna have to put some more of the stuff on here. Stuff's starting to break up a little bit. Brown bagging. I've checked some of the Vulcan knives out. They look pretty cool. I've never handled them though. They do look interesting. Let me see if it's the right ones that we're talking about. Because if it's the ones we're talking about, I think not all of the Vulcan knives I like, but there's some that I like. So let me look. So oh wow, hold on. So I did my top 5, and my top 5, number 2 was my Dragon Scale ProTech, and then the number one was my Machine Wise Mojave. They were really close. So, anyways, is it which one is it? Which is the Vulcan Knife Company? Is it Vulcan Knife and Tool, Vulcan Forge, Vulcan Forge Blade? Who am I looking for? Jose Blades, almost in your pocket every day. I mean, I understand. I get it. I get it. I love this. There's like 6 or 7 knives that would be in my pocket every day if I didn't have other knives that I also wanted in my pocket. Right. And I mean, honestly, if I didn't have a channel, that I might own a lot less knives, but I'd carry a lot what I have, a whole lot more. So what is the Vulcan one? Am I looking at the right one? Custom handmade Vulcan. Is that what it's called? Okay, so maybe if I look up custom handmade, is that what's called, custom? Yeah, I mean, there are people who are always willing to trade. I mean, you can't go in there trying to sell stuff. You're not allowed, unless you have a booth, you're not allowed to sell anything. But if someone has a booth and they're willing to trade, that's definitely a possibility. But if they're willing to, if they're just selling, then sell. But some people might be willing to trade, because some of the knife makers are also collectors. And if you happen to have a knife they've really wanted, like if you went in and you went over to Jonathan McNee's, there's a particular Emerson that Jonathan McNee's really, really, really wants. He talks about it on his Knife Freak show. And if you're one of these people who happen to have one of those and you come in there, you could probably, I'm not sure, but you could probably trade him something pretty nice for that. I mean, some of these knife makers, right? They don't collect the whole knives. For them, some of the knives they do collect, they tend to be more historical and meaningful. Not all of them, but some of them. I always love to see other custom knife makers carry other custom knives. I think that's cool. Oh, trade $800 knife for a watch. Well, I mean, that's pretty cool. How sharp is this now? Let's see. And it's not sharp enough yet. Vulcan knives, just Vulcan knives. Okay, well, let me look it up on the website. Let me see if they have Vulcan knives. Vulcan knives. Is it these guys right here? That looks like Strider. Is that the guy who is he the guy who is one of the original Strider founders? Does it say about? Well, I guess if you're a Strider fan, then these are definitely some interesting knives, right? Don't care for that. I'm not really my cup of tea, nor is that my cup of tea. Where's that one? I think of all the knives that's listed here, that I'm interested, that I would be interested in, is probably going to be something like that. But yeah, I don't know. I'd have to handle that. So one thing I have learned, there's a lot of great custom knife makers who make really nice knives, but the finishes are things that aren't as important to them. And maybe their clientele, it's not as important to them. And that's fair. But when a knife that's really well and it has all those little finishes, those are the knives that typically tend to be, I don't know, they tend to be used and carried and always in the pockets a lot. I mean, people can say it's not important, but if you just look at it from an analytical perspective, knives that are more comfortable to carry tend to be carried more. Jose's blade. All right, so let's take a look. Ooh, there it is. Oh, wait, you already have a Protean. That's your second Protean. I sold my original Protean once I did this. As much as I would like to keep two Proteans, I wouldn't. And quite frankly, here's the reality. This Protean right here, this one right here, is just everything I really wanted. That this is the only one I want to carry. But that's just me. I like the Warney. I think the Warney on the Protean is my absolute most favored blade shape. Here, we can at least turn on. I can't do the audio because I'll get a copyright strike. So everyone talks about the clip. It's a big clip, and I get that. But Jose, I have to ask you: do you not agree that that clip makes it the most incredibly left-handed fidgety knife? Because you put your hand on that clip, and that little lip right there keeps your hand perfectly on the place, so you can execute a reverse flick like flawlessly. You don't have to. It just works every time, as good as a right-handed flick. I mean, I don't know if you agree with that, but that's my experience, and I believe that very strongly. I think that clip, I know it's big. Some people might want a smaller one, but that's where a clip that size works. And it's just a nice clip, so it doesn't hurt. And where the thumb fits well on there, and it doesn't slide around because of the shape. And I love the cutout, like the cutout in there being off centered fits your thumb shape exactly going in there. I think that's the little touches that I really appreciate about what Princeton does. Oh, that's nice and polished. I do like that. Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping, and something I would love to see that on the blade too. I think it does. It might need a Timascus. So does that one there? Does your oh, you got the dragon scale with the cutout? What? That's the one I was really hoping to get too. I mean, I love the one I have. I'm not complaining. I'm not giving that one up. But yeah. Okay, there's a type. Oh, it didn't show me the backspacer. I want to go back. I didn't see your backspacer now. So do you show your backspacer original? Oh, wait. There it is. Yeah, I gotta play it right there. So I want to see that backspacer, how it looks. Come on, flip it. Flip it. Flip it. Well, I like your Timascus. Hey, Paul Mills. Okay. Well, that's a pretty annotation on yours too. I like the one I have. It's a different color, but yours is pretty bright. You didn't like did you heat treat yours a little bit more yourself or did it come like that? Because that almost looks like you brought out some colors. You popped out some colors a little bit more. Did you find the Warney was a little smoother in action? Excuse me, Warney was a little smoother in action too. I felt like the Warney. I don't know if it was the weight of the blade. I think it was the weight of the blade, and it's probably psychosomatic. I'm pretty sure it was psychosomatic. I don't think it was really wasn't any better. As I think it was all in my head just because I really wanted the Warney. 350. Okay. Well, I thought you put a Timascus backspacer on there. Is that what you said? And I love the fact that he treats the 20 CV to 62, at least. I think that's cool. Now, I have heard 20 CV heated a little higher can lose some of it corrosion resistance. I don't know how it's, from what I gather, it's the way it's heat treated. I don't know the details of that, but I've heard people talk about that. Yeah, so that's really what I'd love to get. Oh, yeah, now it's nice and sharp. Okay. That's cool, man. Nice. I always said if I was ever going to get a skeletonized version of a Protean, it would be the Dragon partial skeletons. I don't like full skeletonized, and that would have been the one that would have interested me the most. But I love my skeletonized version that I have. I would not get rid of it ever. I wouldn't exchange it, change it out. I like it. Yeah, I don't have a tight backspacer. I want one really badly too. I think it'll just look really nice. Oh yeah, the Ting is really nice. Uh, Paul, did Paul get one? Paul, did you get a Protean? I mean, it took a while. And the only reason why I even was able to get a Pro 10 the first time was thanks to people who helped out. Somebody was kind enough they helped me out the first time around to buy it. And then I just paid them for their cost, whatever they paid. I wonder what Medford's S90V heat treat is. HRC. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know anything about Medford. I do own one Medford. It's my favorite Medford. It's the one Medford I'd buy. It's the Gentleman Jack, their slip joint. I really like that. I think it's, in my opinion, it's one of their best knives. Very nice, modern slip joint. So beautiful, beautiful knife. Nice. I always like the Warney. So I'm going to suggest something. I don't know if it'll work. So I don't know if you've ever tried it, but if you still have both knives, have you thought of putting the Warney on your Dragon Scale handles? I don't know if it fits. Sometimes it could work, sometimes it can't. He may fit each blade into each scale, but sometimes, some makers are really good about their tolerances. But I mean, it may not work at all. It's probably not a great chance it would work, but it could. The hole in the blade. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? It's a small touch, right, Catch Scratch? But it looks really nice. It does. I don't know. It makes it look a little nice. It's kind of like the iMamba. Where's my iMamba? So when they did this to the iMamba, I think it was a beautiful little touch. Like, here's the iMamba. The original, it didn't have that hole. But man, you put that little hole in the iMamba, and I don't know, it just looks really nice. Not that the one before didn't look nice, but that hole looks really nice, I think. So I think that's a nice touch. Yeah, with the T15 screws, I found it. I mean, it's not too bad overall. It's not the easiest, but yeah, I don't know. I just, those Dragon scales are just really cool. I don't know. They just seem like they're really nice. This is one of these knives that takes forever to get that edge back. It's not sharp like it was before. Anyways, I may have to use the TS Prof to sharpen it. Yeah. Almost so much so that I wonder if Princeton would mill out the hole here on mine. Probably not, but how close is that? It seems like it's relatively small. I don't know if that would change the heat treat if it get warm enough. Maybe you'd have to do it underwater or something. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Level on up the lock bar insert. Sure, it's probably tuned for that particular blade. I mean, the first thing I would do is put it together to see if it even centers. Right? Would it center? That would be my first question because these are custom knives. I mean, he hand touches these, so it's like I think Princeton still does most, if not all, of the work. I don't think he's got a whole bunch of people working for him like some of the shops that growing. I may be wrong. Maybe he has more people working for him now, but I think he's probably doing a lot of this stuff himself. But at least that's the impression I get. Yeah, I could say, hey, Princeton, could you mill out the hole and then just put that Timascus backspacer on there that you don't have. Oh, you know what I could do? Don't you think it would look really cool if I fire anodized the back spacer with that really crappy looking what we does? Don't you think that would look nice? I'm sorry. I'm not a fan of that. I mean, I think at a time and a place it could be okay, but on a knife like that, that would just not be great. I've forgotten how much work it is to get that edge back once it's completely gone. Just trying to get this edge back. Feels like it's taking forever. Yeah, my only worry level on is I'm sure if he could mill it, but I feel like the heat that would be generated, I don't know if I feel like it would change the knife, and I wouldn't want it to warp it, and I wouldn't want it to lose some of the heat treat that it already has, right? So to me, it's like it's done as it is. Maybe a next knife would be interesting. I mean, it does look really nice, though. I'm not gonna lie, it's gorgeous. All right, that's enough. That's all I'm gonna do. If I can't get the edge back, I'm gonna have to reprofile it altogether with a TS Prof. I just can't get that super sharp, shaving edge. It'll cut, no question. It's just not as sharp as I would like it to be. Oh, the fixed blades, sure. Yeah, absolutely. So I have 3 on there. So the ones I've been carrying lately is my shallows, which is the quiet carry, Vanek Super Clean. Matter of fact, I did a lot of packaging and stuff with that. It still has some tape on there. I cleaned it off earlier in the show. Edge was pretty rough, but this one's really nice. The handle is just really comfortable. It's considered a what is it called? A fish and trout? Is that what they call it? Fish and what's the term? It's something trout. I don't know. Like a small fishing knife. It's not quite a fillet, but you know, great for small fish. But it's Vanek Super Clean. So then the other one here is this is the Blackbird blades, the Grackle. This is the Magna Cut version at 63 or 62 HRC, but it's decent, right? And it's got a nice edge. So I like this one. So that's one. And then my favorite, and I carry this periodically. It's a big blade, but it carries very well. This is my Mark from Quiet Carry. This is a big boy. It works really, really well. The most comfortable fixed blade handle I have out there. You can grip this thing and it feels solid. I can really hold on to this handle so well. Bird and trout. Thank you. I knew it was something. Something like that, right? But just perfectly fits my hand like a glove. Feels like they molded it exactly to my hand. I could grip this all day without getting tired. Just squeeze the snot out of it. There's not a single hot spot. It's just so doggone comfortable. I love it. I absolutely freaking love it. So. Hey, Rob, I sent you a few knives that Ron Dobbins wanted your opinion on with pictures. Did you send it as an email or did you send it as in Instagram? There's Paul Mills, and it's from you, Paul? Yeah, okay. Instagram, I see it. What is this one here? The titanium camo flipper. Okay. Let me open up the other link. Oh, the Kunwu. What is this? Oh, this is huge. Why is it so big? Okay. I'm going to say something, and I don't mean this like, I don't mean like they're copying anything, but the Gigapadre, let me show you. The Gigapadre, it almost reminds me, and I'm not saying it's a copy, it just reminds me of the Evo 3.0 Rotten from Custom Knife Factory. Kind of has a little feel of that, right? But not the same. Very different, but a little bit the same. You know what I mean? Cat Scratch, appreciate you, man. Have a great evening. Do we have more pictures of this? Is that it? Just one picture. Not a bad price for what you're getting. Polished. Is this one Vanix? Or what's the steel in this one? Oh, ZDP 189. Ooh. Wow. That's a lot of work. Excuse me. Good night, Cat Scratch. That's nice. Now this other one, that's interesting. Man, my finger would have to fit in there. That just, I if it fits, fantastic. But oh, I don't know. Wait, that's not Timascus. That's fire anodized. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the fire anodized stuff. Personally, I don't care for it. It better not call that Timascus. Are they calling it Timascus? No. Okay. I mean, Some people really like, I mean, I will tell you, for fire anodized, it's pretty. It really is pretty. Sure. I don't know how that would work. That seems weird. Yeah, this is quite not my cup of tea. So, I mean, if you're asking my opinion, I, mm, this seems like it could get pokey on the tip and be uncomfortable. Clip is interesting. Best I can describe it. It is a crossbar lock, so I don't know how crisp it is. I don't know how strong it is. Crossbar locks on a bigger blade can be disappointing. You might get that knife from Arizona Customs. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Do you love it? Do you love it? And if you love it, yeah. So the clip is rounded. You're not going to get any pokey spots. That's nice. I see beautiful curves around the edges, so it's not going to be uncomfortable. It's not going to dig in your hand. My one concern is, how does this flipper work? And how would it work? Right? Is this going to be uncomfortable to put your finger in there? I don't know. I would have to know it, if see someone handle it, and if would it work? And if it works, great, because it could really work well, I guess. I've just never seen that. That's a sharp edge to get in there. That's my only thing. This is a knife I would want to handle first before I bought. Now, if you've handled one or know someone who has one, then cool. Yeah. I mean, this is very, I wouldn't carry it because of the Damascus scale. I don't carry knives like that. Now, if you buy it for a collection piece and you're never going to carry it, it doesn't matter, right? You get what you think is pretty. But if you plan to carry it, my only worry about Damascus that's highly polished like that is that I could drop it. That would be a bummer. Hey, Leon. But ultimately, it is your decision. Do you like it? Does it speak to you? Is it something you would want? And if it is, then man, you know your answer. If you're asking me on details that I notice that could be potential, I mean, I can point those out just looking at the pictures and give you my opinion on what I think are things that I would be concerned about, maybe, if that's what you want. So, did you send me 2 pictures, or are they the ones that Paul Mills sent me? These 2, right? So, this is the, well, I mean, okay, so Ron Dobbins, will you carry the knife and use it? Would you carry the Gigapadre? Is it just a collection piece going to be in your case? Some people buy stuff like that and they'll never carry it, right? But do you plan to carry it? That's my first question to you. Is a knife being too slick and slippery a problem, a concern? If it's not, then I think the Padre would be the Padre, Giga Padre would probably be a good choice, right? Yeah, I mean, the Giga, it's only 8 inches, so you're going to get a good grip. It's not too huge. It's not going to be out of your hand. I wish I could see more of the handle in the back. You will probably have a clip, so that will work. Honestly, if I were to choose between the two, I'd probably get the Gigapadre. It's more, but there you go. I mean, that's. Oh, I just unplugged my light. Sorry, guys. I kicked my plug. Where are my studio lights here? Gotta get the plug back. Plug that back in. There we go. Boom. Yeah, so I think the Gigapadre would be cool. I mean, it's beautiful. It's an absolutely gorgeous knife. There's no question. I mean, it's a pretty good price, $777 for everything you get. ZDP 189, 6567 HRC. That's pretty nice. Now you're almost getting up there with the Rocksted. Getting up there with the Rocksted kind of blades, you know what I mean? Oh, nice. So Blixum Blades. I've not heard of them. Blixum Blades. Blixum. Oh, Blixum Blades or Blades? I'm gonna say Blades. Maybe that's what you meant. Oh, they're fixed knives. Are they fixed knives? Oh yeah, Paul Mills. The mirror polish on ZDP 189. Now, here's the benefit. It's ZDP 189 at 67 HRC. It's going to scratch a lot less than most other polished blades. So it's fixed blades, right? Is that what you're talking about? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, the Pulsar, the one you're talking about. That's the. See, the thing with me with Timascus, I like Timascus now more than I ever did before. At least that's heat anodized, because if you have a creme brulee blowtorch, it is your Timascus savior. I can literally fix almost any Timascus circuit tie with a creme brulee torch. It's just a great tool for things like that. That's how I fixed the Excalibur. I redid my my clip here. I redid this clip right here, and this was an experiment, right? I did 5 different kind of heat treats, and I was going to polish it and then redo it, and I just thought, yeah, it looks interesting. I'm going to leave it. These are 3 different temperatures, 3 different lengths of anodization. I thought that was kind of fun, and then I did change the pivot collars, because they were a lot darker, and they matched the DLC, but I didn't like how the Timascus looked. It didn't pop. I mean, if I was going to spend that kind of money on a knife like that, I think. Okay, so Ron, in the end, what's your gut telling you is the first thing you want to get? Which of the two, if you just looked at them and you said, if I had these two, which one would you pick? Go with what you first gut impression is. And here's where level on up and Paul Mills, where I would I would Padre knife. So good. That's your first answer. Now here, let me help you be more assured about that decision. ZDP 189, high polish, at a high HRC 67. If you're familiar with Rockscale, one thing you'll notice that a lot of their knives, they don't scratch up real easily. Why is that? It's because they're at a high HRC, high polish. They are more scratch resistant. So you have that benefit to the blade already, right? Timascus, if anything happens, you can polish it and get a creme brulee torch, and you can fix the anodization. It pops right back up again. And to me, that's pretty easy. So I don't know. I look at it as, sorry, definitely a more expensive knife, but one that has some benefits. And it's 8 inches. It's not super small, because I have had a Padre and I thought they were always kind of small, but this one is not. And is this the frame lock or liner lock? Does it say? Looks like it's a frame lock. Yeah, I'm guessing it's a frame lock. But again, it is your call, right? Is that what you like? So yeah, 67. I mean, and Paul, on the Higo, how well has that polished HRC ZDP 189 held up? Pretty well, right? I mean, yeah, if you beat the snot out of, do stupid things with it, it's going to scratch. But overall, you could cut paper and feel pretty confident you're not going to destroy that polished edge. Level on up, exactly. Oh, South African customs? I like South African customs. Gareth, are you from South Africa? Or are you the gentleman I spoke to at South African Customs at Blade Show? So, Paul, that's always the question, right? Is it too much? So $777 for a knife, I know it's going to sound crazy. I can't believe I'm saying this, is not that much money, right? It really isn't. Relatively speaking, for a knife. So I would feel more comfortable carrying a knife like that than I would. Now, I had a 2000 and a way more expensive knife that I just would not carry. Yeah, I think so. ZDP 189, it's going to look pretty. And a knife like that, if they don't make a whole lot more, it's going to absolutely appreciate, I think, over time. Yeah, African Customs is really nice too. Is it, what'd you say called? African Customs Knives, right? That's what it's called. South. Yeah, they have some crazy stuff in here. Just really amazing. I didn't know Chris Reeves, the original, was from South Africa. I blew me away when I found that out. I had no idea he was a South African knife maker. Yeah, level on up. Ron, again, you make the call. If you're thinking, if you lean toward the Giga Padre, you like it, that's where you're first leaning. It's a lot of money, and you're trying to feel like, is it justified? Is it, why should I not do it? You should not do it if you don't want it. That's my first thing. If you really like it and it just keeps calling you over the other one, and the other one is just a cheaper alternative as a comparison, though that fire anodized scale on that other one at Arizona Customs it's pretty. It is. I'll grant that. The Giga Padre has more value, and I think intrinsically, if you like Damascus, you like really high polished stuff like that, I think it might bring you more joy. Or you already said it's the first knife that's calling you, and that's where I would go, right? Now, if you're thinking, I'm going to buy both at some point. I want one of this and I want one of that. You're like at that point. You're just going to wait. Which one should I get now? I mean, if the one at Arizona Customs is like a one-off, you'll never get it again. It's your only shot. I mean, that's one thing to consider. The Giga Padre won't be future versions of it. So they're both going to be very limited. I don't know. Oh, Gareth, for the for African custom knives? Chef Rocky, what's up? Sup, suckers? Love to you and yours, man. How are you? Oh, do you have a Giga Padre with the ZDP 189 high polished blade and Damascus scale? And so Skylar, that's a good point. And that's where the ZDP 189, if you're familiar with Rockstead, it's pretty durable. For high polish at that HRC, yeah, I agree, Skylar. If you can't use and carry a knife, I don't want to carry it. That's kind of why I sold my mini FSD that I had with the Damascus. Beautiful. I loved it. It's gorgeous. I just couldn't get myself to carry it with that beautiful, amazing Damascus inlay. It was, I'd pull it out. I'd do a video. I'd kind of stick it in the pocket, see what it looked like. And then I just put it back because I felt like, no. This one, however, even though it's Burple, significantly cheaper than the other one. And I just feel more comfortable carrying it and using it. And I so I've really enjoyed that. So Rocky has a Giga Padre. Rocky, you have a Giga Padre that you're selling? That's cool. I think he might be interested. I don't know. We can ask him. We are talking about the Giga Padre, right? I want to hear Rocky say that because that sounds really cool. That's a great deal. Yeah, I would say for worn in. Now, there's certain knives that I will carry and wear in. So I carry my fancy knives. One of the reasons why some of these got polished and fixed up was because I scratched the clip. So that's what happened to my hog house. So this hog house, I scratched the snot out of the clip, so I polished it. And it's definitely a little more polished than the rest of it, and you can definitely tell. And of course, I scratched it again. No, it's gone. Okay, good. Oops. Ooh, don't cut myself. And I love this knife, but it's one of those that that's one of those realities. If you carry it, it can happen. But because of what I got, non-anodized, I knew I could fix something like that. And when I bought this Utzler Duckling off of BladeBinge, and it was on sale because it had some known snail trails here and here. And you can see, I don't know if you can see it, there is a slight bit of a snail trail. You might see it there. It's very rare. But I polished this backspacer and the clip because it matched the milling inside here. And then I also polished this top part of the blade and took some of the darkness off of the blade. Just felt like it complemented it a little bit more. Oh, sure. I mean, I have work knives. There's knives that I will definitely beat up. But if I carry a fancy knife on a date, I usually have a slip joint with me and a fixed blade because I don't want to be stuck. I went to a party for my wife's office party, and I was known as the knife guy. And so they needed to open a bottle of wine, and no one had the proper bottle opener. And they said, well, you can cut it with your knife. And it was early when I started collecting knives, and I was like, okay. So I cut this aluminum part to the top of a wine. I rolled the blade. I had to reprofile it. I was so mad. And after that, I always carried a fifth pocket or a slip joint knife. Oh, me, Skylar? So a couple of things, right? I have flits with some polishing stuff, depending on what I'm polishing. I also have a particular really beat up rag like this that I use flits on, and I'll just work it through. I'll disassemble it first to work the blade because I don't want to mess up. This is dark Damascus, dark Damascus thumb studs. So I don't want to get anything on there. But then I'll take the clip by itself and work that. And then I'll work the back spacer by itself. And it's flits and a cloth. When I'm doing stuff like this, I do it slowly and just to kind of see how it changes and try to make sure it's even. If you do a Dremel with the little polishing thing, you got to be really careful because you can really make it look really uneven and weird. So I try to avoid that. And that works pretty well. You got rid of the snail trail. And now I think, honestly, the savings I got because it had the snail trails, because some of these knives, I mean, some of these people, when they buy these knives, they collect them. Some people want them in a vacuum seal tomb. And I get it. But I knew this was a knife that was carried. I like the design. It's a great knife. And it was a very minor little snail trail. So I didn't care. And it was nice. And I made it better. So to me, I enjoyed that. Oh, you getting the Excalibur Integral? That's a good knife. I like the Excalibur. Integral is nice. Are you getting the non-DLC or the DLC? All right. I got to celebrate somebody here. Chef Rocky. Next month, we've got the full 2-year acapella salute of the Scottish throat pipes. And next month, when you hit the 24 months, email me. I have these awesome new magnets. I have one up here. Goodness. This is the 2-year magnet. It's a hologram magnet. It sticks. And usually I'll put a little note saying thank you or something like that on there if you want. I don't have to. But I got these to say thank you. And they look pretty nice, I think. So anyways, Chef Rocky, I just want to let you know. So let me kazoo salute you and celebrate that. Thank you, Chef Rocky, for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for the last 23 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Next month, get the acapella. I love doing that, especially 2 years. That's awesome. And I want to send you that magnet, so just let me know. All right. Gareth HB, member for 3 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Hey, sorry, you said almost sticker time. Love to you and you. Why did I not click it? Hold on. Did it not click? There we go. I thought I clicked it. I moved over it. There we go. Chef Rocky, almost 24 months. Almost sticker time. Love to you and yours. Yes, it is. It's magnet sticker time. It's fancy magnet sticker time. I actually ordered those because of you guys get hit in 2 years. So I wanted to have something special for that. All right. So thank you, Chef Rocky. Appreciate you. Now that it finally clicked. All right. And then Gareth HB, member for 3 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Hey, I got a green chat that looks good on my logo. You do. It does looks good. It's a nice compliment for sure. So let me kazoo salute you for 3 months. Where's my kazoo? There you go. All right. So thank you for being a member for 3 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Rob, I'm getting the black DLC one. That's nice. Chef Rocky, thank you. Congrats, Chef. Paul Mills, my 1250 for my Rockscale Higo 2, marble carbon fiber, mirror polish ZDP 189, 67.3 HRC if anyone's interested. It was 1608 after tax, and it's still new in the box. That's a really good deal. It's a really good deal. Wow. Congratulations on what? I had to put up with this guy. Fair enough. Fair enough, my man. That's true. That is true. You had to put up with me. And for that, you deserve a big magnet. Thank you, Rob's Nerdy Knives 2-year sticker. Because you are the stronger one here in this obviously, because I'm annoying. I get it. I'm okay with it. I know I am. But somehow you guys keep coming back. I guess I'm annoying funny. I don't know. All right. You're welcome. All right, level on up. Member for 16 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. No kazoo, please. Just hello, Rocky. Love to all of you. Okay, no kazoo. But I'm gonna do this. I have to do something. Got to keep the tradition alive. You don't even want I want a little kazoo. None whatsoever. Okay. All right. I can do it. Just kidding. Bluetooth Blades, what's up? Good morning. What time is it? Oh my gosh, it's 12:36. Yeah. Are you just getting up or are you getting off work? If you're just getting off work, welcome. If you're just getting up, we've been doing a live stream too long. Getting up. Oh my gosh. Well, thanks for joining. I'm assuming you're like in the East Coast, I hope, or are you working second or third shift, I hope? I don't know. Henry G and Ozzy kazoo salute for Rocky. So what's an Ozzy song that I would know that I could kazoo salute? That's the question. Rob, I just want to say I appreciate you for all you do for us, and thank you for everything. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. What Ozzy salute should I do? Let me know. That's perfect. Thanks, Rob. You're welcome. Leon, I'm pretty disappointed by Kunwu. Don't get me wrong. Love the Pulsar, but that the screws paint story. After 3 months for my first 300-pound knife. Yeah, or not 300 pounds. Sorry. It's, is it EUs? Do you call them EUs? Are they dollars? What are they called? I know it's an EU emblem. So I don't know if that's EU. Bluetooth blades. Yeah, that's kind of surprising, I guess. Yeah, for sure. Level on up. Sup, Dudetsky. How are you? All right. Bluetooth blade. Paducah, Kentucky. All right. So you're Central Standard Time, right? That's about the same as me, I think. Isn't Kentucky Central? Laid off Pete. I've got to head to bed. Appreciate the knife chat. Laid off Pete. Yeah, you're probably right. We probably should hit that. A short kazoo for level on up. Okay. A short one. All right. Level on up. I'm gonna do this quietly, very quietly, and far away. But Jim Cox, thank you for the super chat. Here, quietly. Is that quiet enough? You know what? It just reminded me of meme I saw the other day. Late night with Delilah. Except this would be late night with Daniel, I guess. I don't know. What's that? What's the male version of Delilah? You know that radio thing? That was the quiet kazoo. All right. Got to go to a meeting. Hey, no problem, Gareth. Appreciate you, man. Have a great evening. Ron, have a great evening. Or Paul. Who's going to bed? Paul or Ron or both? Maybe everyone. I don't know. All right, Ron. Well, you have a great evening. I appreciate you. All right, everyone. I think it's time to hit the hay. I got to get some sleep and I got to work tomorrow. I got meetings. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you as always. Appreciate the members. Appreciate every one of you guys out there. Anybody who hit the milestone, email me. If you hit the 1 year, the 2 year, you're a brand new member and you never got a challenge sticker or been a member all along and never got a challenge sticker, email me. Seriously. Love to mail you that stuff out. I sent a ton of letters today. So appreciate every one of you guys out there. Thank you for being here. My Monday sucked, but it got better thanks to y'all. So I just want to say thank you. Appreciate you guys. I hope you have Bluetooth Blades member for 18-month nerdy knives enthusiast. All right. I'll be quiet, Paul, or level on up. I'll be real quiet. So this is, I'll want to celebrate Bluetooth Blades, but at the same time, I'm going to try to be quiet. It is kind of late here, so I don't want my wife, coming in and yelling at me. So here we go. First of all, this kazoo salute is for you. Hopefully that was quiet enough. Appreciate you, Bluetooth Blades. Thank you so much. Everyone have a great rest of your night. Thank you, Skylar. Level on up, Leon, Bluetooth Blades, Jose's Blades, Paul, Ron Dobbins, Jim Cox, who I'm forgetting, Gareth, Henry, laid off Pete, Jim Cox. Who am I missing? Chef Rocky, and everyone else that I'm not saying your name. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. We'll talk to you guys next week. Another giveaway. Hey, we are getting close to August, so probably next week I'll be announcing the members giveaway, probably depending on what it falls on. It'll either be 3 weeks from today or 2 weeks, probably 3 weeks from today or 2 weeks from the next week. We'll announce it. All right. So you guys have a great evening. See you later, alligator, and the wild crocodile. Not too soon, baboon. You know, you ever hear, we used to say those when we were kids. So y'all have a fantastic, awesome week. Again, I appreciate you guys, every one of you. Bye.